Hello everyone. I hope we're all doing well on this chill Sunday. It's the vibe today of just kind of low energy, just having fun, doing chill things. I'm absolutely here for it today. I hope everybody is doing well. For me, I am doing better than I was when I woke up, but we're still in very much the chill vibes today. I woke up feeling not my best. I was feeling a little bit sick, I had a bit of a headache, and unfortunately it is cleaning day in the house today, so we kind of usually all I do is just enjoy the smell of like the cleaning products, of like the scents they put on it, right? You know, you've got like lemon scented this and pomegranate scented that, and it's usually nice. But this morning I woke up and I just smelled chemicals, so that sucked and almost made me a bit sick this morning. But I'm good, we're here, we're fine. We're just going to be nice and chill, nice and quiet. I didn't feel like doing the original plan. We were going to be doing some Sims building today, and I want to be able to come at that with a very creative brain, because it was supposed to be to do my pumpkin shell, which if you don't know about that, well then I guess you're missing out. But it depends whether or not you like Sims. If you like building, then you might enjoy it. There is a challenge going on at the moment between myself and a good friend of mine, Amethyst May. We are swapping shell builds for Halloween, and the one I made for her was a pumpkin shaped, and I was going to be building that today, but my brain just is not in the creative headspace for being able to work with that today. So instead we're going to be doing some city building, something nice and chill. We're going to be heading into Banished. Banished is always one of those games, like, there's a reason I go back to it a lot. There's a reason I have over 600 hours in that game. It's so chill. And I am trying to achievement hunt. I've played this game for a long time, but while I've been playing, I have been mostly, like up until recently, up until the last year or so, while I've been trying to get achievements, I was using the Colonial Charters mod, which adds like 3 times what the original game has in just one mod, and it's so good. But it does mean that when that's active, you can't get achievements. So I'm still chasing achievements. I've been playing this game almost since it came out, and I still haven't got all of the achievements. So I literally have a piece of paper that I wrote down the achievements I want to try and get, and I've made 2 cities. One is going to be an off-stream thing for myself, and then the other one is going to be one that maybe we'll work on and stream every now and then. I just figured it'd be nice, chill energy today, just city building, having a good time, hanging out. Yeah, so I'm looking forward to that today. I was just grabbing my piece of paper so I could see it. So the one I've been doing like on my own, just off stream, is a city that I've called Melancholy Canyon. And today we're going to be starting up Catastrophe Valley. I don't know why I always love to give my cities those kind of names. When I was doing stuff in like City Skylines, I always used to call it like Calamity Hills and stuff like that. It's just, I don't know why, I'm so melodramatic. It's my emo heart. I have to have something called Melancholy Canyon, of course, you know, staring into the sad void. It's such a me thing to do. Yeah, so I hope everybody's having a chill weekend. We are going to keep the energy low here. I might not say much today. I will still have my microphone on, but we're going to be very chill. Quite a quiet one today, I think. Just hanging out. We are only 2 streams, including this one, away from affiliate, I believe. Everything else is already in place. You guys have been incredible. And since I started the push, I was on about 51 subscribers when subscribers? Damn, I wish. Followers when I started, and I'm now up on 68 at this point while I'm saying this. You guys have been incredible. Just hanging out, lurking, doing your best, and we're almost there. I've got the hours, I've got the viewers, I've got the followers. All I need to do now is just be here today, and we're going to go live on Wednesday. I think we're going to go and play some Grunt on Wednesday because I started that a couple of weeks ago and it was hysterical and scary, and I want to play more of that. I was given a key to that for free and I absolutely want to show it off more. I had so much fun. So we're going to chill today, build up the energy up until Wednesday, have a nice scary time on a Wednesday, and then hopefully I think there'll be Wednesday's the 30th, I believe, of October, and then that'll mean we will hit our 7 streams in the last month. And then fingers crossed I'll be able to apply for affiliate, and within a couple of days, I don't know how long it takes, but within a couple of weeks at least, if it takes that long to come through, we should have affiliate. And I have some things planned for if we manage to hit it. So if you're interested in seeing an update to this channel, stick around, because once we hit affiliate, I have some plans. Trust me, it's going to be good. But as part of that, that means we are here today just chilling out. I may not be here for as long as some of the other streams that we've done. Definitely won't be as long as the Steam Next Fest streams, because as much fun as they were, doing back-to-back like 5-hour streams, oh, that was exhausting. It was good fun. We played some awesome games, but I'm definitely not feeling like a 5 or 6 hour slapper today. We're going to be here for maybe anywhere between 2 to 4, just chilling, hanging in some city building, and drinking tea, which reminds me, if you have a cup of tea right now, this is your PSA to not let it go cold. I made mine too sweet, I think, which is rare for me. I love sweet tea, but man, that's a bit too much, I think. It's like, I wanted a little bit of sweetness, so I added honey, but I think I added too much honey. So if anybody's curious, today is in my cup, which is something that is just a little bit of fun to do. So you know what it is that I have in my cup today? I've got Friday Afternoon Tea's Black Cat. It's a blend that it's inspired by Sailor Moon. So if you know anything about Sailor Moon, you might recognize the name of this. It's a toasty and sweet oolong blend with notes of vanilla and citrus. Inspired by the faithful confidant, advisor, and all-around reliable friend, you can have a cup of lunar goodness anytime. Sip it to bolster your spirits as needed. So it's got roasted oolong tea as its base with lemon peel, pomegranate, and natural vanilla flavoring, and it is so good. But like, I wanted that little extra hint of sweetness. I probably should have only added about half the amount of honey I did. I got a little heavy-handed. So it's super sweet. It's tasty, but it's definitely too sweet, I think, for now. But it is also extremely full of caffeine, which I don't have very often. So we're going to see how that goes. It's got 65 mg, is that milligram? I don't know. 65 of caffeine, and my daily cup is decaf. I can't handle too much caffeine. It gives me chest pains. So 1 caffeine a day is allowed. I'm allowed caffeine. Apparently I need it because my brain is not braining today. It's tasty though. It's definitely good. If you like sort of like a citrusy sweetness, it's definitely a good one. It's not overly sweet without the honey in it, which if you don't like too much sweetness, but you like a little bit, the roasted, that's because I'm reading it off here. The pomegranate does a really nice job of giving it like a nice sweetness undertone. But yeah, I like it to be a little bit sweeter, and I have gone overboard today. Good morning, Jay. How are we doing? How is little Mika? Are we talking coffee? We're kind of talking tea and coffee because I'm doing my little random in my cup segment that I like to do, because I'm trying to start streams these days with a random cup of tea from my cupboard. So today I've got Black Cat, which is like oolong tea with lemon peel, pomegranate, and vanilla flavoring. And I was just saying how, like, I don't know how much of that you heard, but I've added too much honey, so it still tastes good, but oof, is it sweet. Oh, Mika's good. Jack Frosted, oh my god, it's gonna be one of those days, I can tell. Jack Frost visited last night. You're a little chilly, which you love. Ooh, so did it snow? How much did it snow? Because I know, like, you tend to get quite a lot of... He certainly did frost. He frosted everywhere. Yeah, I know you tend to get quite a lot of snow where you are. I'm not imagining we're going to get too much where we are, because we're quite close to the ocean, so in theory the salt air should keep it from getting too bad. I think it's going to get cold and icy, but I'm hoping not too much snow. Sounds good, a little on the sweet. Yeah, it is tasty, but man, I definitely went overboard with the honey. Like, I tell you what though, that maple hujika that I told you about the other day, that was fucking delightful. I'm not even like, I'm not exaggerating. I added a little bit of the maple syrup that you sent me. Just, I saved that for special occasions. And this maple hujika, before you even brewed it, it had this super sweet, like, I don't even know what to call it. It like smelled natural. It didn't smell artificial, this maple flavoring. And it was so simple. There was like 2 ingredients in there. And oh, I didn't even need to add the maple syrup, to be honest. It already tasted good. But adding that little bit extra, it was so fucking good. I was so curious if the syrup was mine, but didn't want to ask. You're like, I love it. It's so tasty. But I'm like, I'm being super, like, I save it for specific things where I'm like, I really want a hint of sweetness. Like, occasionally I'll make like a fruit smoothie and want a little bit of sweetness. So I'll be like, I'll put some maple in because, you know, it's just a little sneaky, cheeky little sweetness without going as sweet as honey. I do kind of regret putting as much in this cup as I have, but it's still good. Not too much, enough to crush like gazebos. I love that crushing light gazebos is not too much snow. To be honest, in England, any amount of snow is too much snow because nobody, like, even though we get snow across the country, like, every year, still nobody knows how to deal with it or drive in it. There's just, you know you've hit that time of year when all of the trucks come out and they just start throwing salt everywhere. Like, I feel bad for the dogs because when it starts getting snowy and we overcompensate by just throwing salt everywhere, the dogs' feet get so dry, bless them. Like, you have to check between their pads just to make sure there's no, like, any little bits of salt stuck up in there. Booties are a must. Yeah, we've tried them on them and they don't like them at all. Like, we probably should have started when they were younger, but now if they see the boots, they will run and hide under someone's bed. Like, they hate it so much and we feel bad, so we have to just we try and stick to the non-salted areas and, you know, try not to take them out for too long at a time so they don't get too cold. But yeah, it's like people in the UK, we just don't know how to deal with it. It's just snow comes down and they go, oh shit, it's cold, salt everywhere, and then people just don't know how to drive. I'm like, it's times like this, I'm happy to just be a pedestrian, you know, just not do anything on the road, just chill in my own little space. Yeah, I hope you're having a good morning, bestie. Just looking at the time, what is it, like almost 1:30? So maths, you're 5 hours behind. Maths is hard. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, so 8. 9:22. Oh wait, the clocks. Have your clocks changed yet? I forgot. Mine changed last night, I think. So it's currently 1:20 for me. So it's now a 4-hour time difference. I'll have to try and remember that. I don't know when your clocks change, but I know there's like a period over the next month where everyone's changed at different times and no one knows what's going on. You change in November. Nice. Yeah, I might have to like make a note of it or something when like your time and like May and Mitch and when life changes, you know, and everything, so that we're not like stuck on different time zones and even more confused than normal. Because usually I'm like, life is 1 hour after, you and May are 5 hours behind, and Mitch is 7 hours behind, and I'm like, cool, that makes sense. But now it's like, okay, now I've changed, and now potentially yours will change at a different time to when life changes, and I'm like, oh god, no one knows what day it is. It'll be fine though. I think that means I got an extra hour sleep. Maybe that's why I woke up on time today. It's very well possible that the only reason I'm awake right now is because we got an extra hour. The spring forward is weird. Yeah, it's, what is it, like spring forward and a fall backwards is the way to remember it, but I can never bloody remember. The thing is, usually everything changes automatically for me. My phone changes, my computer changes. I don't have to do anything, so it's only when like mine changes and somebody else is like, oh yeah, like it's a weird time for you now, right? And I'm like, oh yeah, that happened. Love changing the clocks back an hour, another hour of glorious sleep. I love more sleep. Sleep is good. Good for the soul, you know? I like this pretzel channel. It's very chill. It's exactly the energy well, I mean, I say it's very chill. The station is called Chill, so I'd hope so. But I looked at the stations for pretzel today, and the only options I had was chill jazz or Afro beats, and I'm like, well, Afro beats is not the vibe, and I'm not really a fan of jazz, so I just kept it on the channel from last stream. Live taught me if you just press play on your last channel or last station, it doesn't actually change it, but if you swap off, you can't go back to it. So I'm like, we've stayed on the channel, and I am vibing. It's so funny when the phone changes on its own, smarter than you. Honestly, I'm happy for some tech to be smarter than me in that regard, where it just goes, because the thing is, I don't even know when Easter happens. It's going to sound really bad, but I can never ever remember dates. I'm like, I know there's like something that happens in March. There's probably a few things that happen in March. There's some holidays in June, and then some stuff happens in October, but I'm like, unless somebody tells me like Easter is today, yeah, it just doesn't stick. I've never been good at that stuff. Another reason why I don't stream. So many buttons and doodads. Yeah, it's confusing. Luckily for now, I'm just going like, I have to just pretzels going. I'm gonna leave that going for now. My mic is working. We're chilling. I'm not pressing anything. Just literally, I don't even have my hands on my keyboard, so I don't press the wrong button by mistake. I love the idea of a Steam Deck. Oh, sorry, Stream Deck. But I don't think I would make much use of it, to be honest, because I'm like, I would just press the wrong button constantly. And I mean, I don't know, maybe when I reach affiliate, maybe we'll have enough things to do that I'm like, it might be worth using one in the future. But for right now, I'm like, I've got enough buttons to press as it is. We're just going to stick with this, and it's working, so I'm happy with that. Yeah, so I just wanted to do some like chill city building today. I was going to be doing some Sims building, but I think I need to be more creative for that. Like, I was going to be doing my pumpkin shell, and I know how much of a bitch I made that shell. Like, there's terrain in there, there's round walls, and I need to be in a more creative space to do that. For right now, everything's just going to be like wood floor, white walls. I don't know, maybe we'll stick a bed in that corner. I don't know, like, I feel like I need to be more in a creative mood for that. So we're going to do something that's kind of building, I guess, but not quite specific like that. We're going to be doing some city building and just chilling out. I was saying earlier on that I have played Banished for a long time. Let me see on Steam, how many hours have I played in this game? Okay, that's a lie. It's saying I only have 300 hours in this, but that's an absolute lie. I'm pretty sure I looked at it yesterday and it said I had over 600 hours, so Steam is messing up somewhere. But I've played this game a lot, and this is always my go-to when I'm like kind of just chilling out off. It's one of those games I'll play it to death and then ignore it for the next 6 months and then play it to death again. And I had started to play it again recently. I have been playing for a long time with mods, which was great because it adds so much to the game, the Colonial Charters mod, but it means I've not been getting achievements. So I've literally made a list of 2 different cities and what I want to do in each city to try and maximize how many achievements we can get in one place. It's only fair you were going to finish the build yesterday, but that flew out the window. Yeah. I don't know why, the vibe is just not there for building right now. I think I used up all of my energy on May's build, and I have ideas, but I'm still waiting on Mexi to update. So at the moment, I'm just editing the footage from what I have so far, which was over 7 hours, by the way, and I still haven't finished it. So there's a lot going on in there, but a lot of it was just me like scrolling through the catalogs. So I'm like, it's fine. I can just like cut a bunch of that out and then show only the bits that were good, which I'm hoping it's a good build. I don't know, I'm having fun with it, but I don't know if it's considered good. You're so impatient. I know, like, I'm usually fine, Like, I don't have a problem with like waiting for mods for the most part, but the fact that my video is supposed to be going up on Thursday, I'm like, I need this week to edit. I'm supposed to have finished it by now, and I'm so stupid in that sense. Like, I'm not stupid. I'm bad at time management. Let me rephrase, because I planned this with May. Like, it was like, what's the month that comes before October? Brain. September. It was in September. May and I planned it, and I was like, I'm gonna give myself plenty of time this year. Last year I like left it to the last possible minute, and I like was rushing at the end. So I was like, I'm gonna give myself lots of time this year. We planned it in advance. We knew what date was gonna go up, and I still waited until this week to build it. So here we are. I'm terrible for that. That's how I got through uni, and it's how I'm getting through content apparently. So I'm just gonna spend the rest of this week I'm going to spend some of this week editing. I am having a bookcase arrive tomorrow, and we also have a sofa arriving on Tuesday and a whole ass shed, which is arriving on Wednesday. So there's going to be a lot of building in the house and moving and DIY and all that kind of stuff. So once my bookcase is made and the sofa is moved and everything, then I'll be editing. So hopefully I'll be in time for Thursday. It'll be nice to have it up on Halloween. That was kind of the point, but I'll have to see if I can get it done by then. Fingers crossed Mexi updates by then. I'm checking every day, and the thing is, I very much appreciate for modders that like they work so fucking hard, and usually I'm like, take as long as you need, it's totally fine. It's only because like there's a deadline this week. If I'd have done this last week, it wouldn't have been a problem, but I've waited until this week, and here we are. There's some psychology behind that. It's like the pressure makes diamonds, which is why people like to put themselves under the clock like that. Does that make any sense? It does to your brain. It kind of does. I do get that. The bit that's crappy for me is like, it makes sense and that's what I do, but I always hate doing it. You know, like I always get stressed out doing everything last minute, but it's also like, well, if I'd have just done this last week, then I wouldn't have the time pressure, and I'd be like, oh, look, it's already done. I don't have to worry about it this week. But even though I knew that I was going to feel relieved doing it early, I still didn't, you know? But it's fine. We're almost there. Literally, I have like a couple of little things left to do, which if we can get Tool up and running in the next couple of days, it's just the final details out the front. Like, inside is done. The fears are in. I've hidden the gnome. And all I need to do is finish the landscaping, which I need to make some things for. So fingers crossed Tool is ready. If not, I'll do my best without it. And yeah, I'm excited for it. So if you do like Sims and you're here lurking and you want to see a build, check out my YouTube on Thursday this week. Because yeah, I'm going to be putting my build up. I don't know when May is posting her build, but probably around a similar time. And I know that she was streaming some of the building on Kick recently. So if you like watching some building, she might be doing some more online. I'm not sure, but definitely go check out Amethyst May on Kick if you like her, and also on YouTube. Thank you, Jay. Appreciate you. Oh, yeah, let's get into some Banished, shall we? I'm debating on just keeping Pretzel going and turning off the Banished music, because this is kind of a vibe today. Your body is ready. So is mine. I was playing this the last couple of nights, and it's been absolutely just terrible. I've been like, I'm supposed to go to bed at like 11:30, and I've been playing Banished until 11:30 and then staying up for another hour. Like, it's terrible, but I'm having fun. And fun is what's important, right? So let's go. Options. I love the music in this game, but I'm vibing with Pretzels, so we'll leave all the other sounds on, but we'll turn the music off. So what I was saying earlier on is that I made a list of the 2 different cities that I want to build to try and keep, like, try and maximize on the amount of like achievements I can get in one save. I already did this once with something. I can't remember what one it was called. It might have been Doimpling Vale. This is going back a while now, like when I was still naming it after the Doimps. Heck, and appreciate the Doimps. If you know us, rise up, if you know what that means. But the one I started off stream the last couple of days was Melancholy Canyon. And today we're going to be starting up Catastrophe Valley. So I'm going to do some setup and then we'll go over what I want to try and sort of achieve today. Well, not today, but what we're going to try and set up. Can I spell catastrophe? Catastrophe. I think that's correct. Catastrophe Valley. The doimps. Absolutely. I fucking love the doimps. Like seriously, if it wasn't for Doi streaming crosswords, I would never have met my best friends. And I fucking appreciate Doi for everything that he did there. Like doing the ball months things, that was so good. Like having houses and getting points was awesome. And I'm like a born and bred Ifinor, and I will still stand by that, even though he hasn't streamed in a couple of years. Like Ifinor's being indecisive and like our motto being like, we may not be smart, but we always show up. Like that feels like me to a T. I'm like a diehard Ifinor. Although I was trying to remember the name of the houses the other day, and I was like, I think it was Ifinor, Crowslaw, Gruffleduff, and then I think Street Throat was the extra one, but I couldn't remember the last one. There was another one. I knew we had five houses, and Street Throat was the extra one for Meryl Streep, and I couldn't remember the other one. It was like, oh God, what is it the equivalent of? I think it was the Slytherin one, the one that was not Slytherin, the other green ones. Lizardons! That's the one, the Lizardons. Ah, that was going to bother me until I could remember it. Oh, those are the days, eh? For anybody who doesn't know what we're talking about, by the way, I'm sorry for like, it's not like an inside joke so much as it is like backstory, but like my mods and my besties came from the Doys? The Doys of Doy streaming. He was one of the Sims gurus, and he would stream crosswords on his own private channel, and it was just him and his kids hanging out doing crosswords with us. And he invented ball mumps, which there was a website for, and I don't know if the website's still up, but it was like talking about all the different things, and then we would go on the ball mumps trips to like Lady Bobahan's Tea Emporium and all these different things. We even had like a sim save going at one point for like doimpling, like it was crossword stations or something, words cross station. I found my Lady Bobahan sim the other day, and that's what reminded me. But yeah, like him streaming crosswords brought a whole bunch of us people together that like were simmers, but we never really spoke about sims in there because he would do that more like in his like Maxis live streams and sim streams. But us just hanging out was just literally that. It was we would hang out, we would play some games, and I think I had a 2 year subscription streak with him, and he was streaming for a little bit longer than that beforehand as well, where I wasn't subscribed. So it was 2 years with him and with the community, and from that were born my best friends. So Jay and Mika, they're in chat, Life, Love and Why, Amethyst May. If you see them as our brewmasters, our moderators in the channel, that's where they come from. So fucking love you guys. I don't know why this is what I'm going into right now. I'm getting sappy, but it's one of those days where I'm just appreciative of my friends. So get loved on, I guess. He's pretty careful not to be a Sim specific channel because that could attract the wrong kind of attention. Yeah, he tried his best to sort of be like, yes, I'm a guru, but this isn't for me to discuss the Sim stuff. Like he might have mentioned like, oh yeah, there might be an update soon, but it wouldn't be any like inside information. He was like, if you want information, go to the Sims place. But he very much was just a chill vibe and appreciate the energy so much. Oh, anyway, now that I'm done just being sappy and lame, just loving on my besties. I guess that's not lame, right? But yeah, let's go back to Banished. So, Catastrophe Valley. Some of the things that I want to try and be able to achieve with this one is 300 as a population. We need 300 people without having any schools at all. In Melancholy Canyon, the one I'm doing off stream, is a fully educated population of 200 for 4 years. So we're doing the school off stream and the non-educated population on stream here for Catastrophe Valley. And then we need 200 people with steel tools for 4 years, 200 warm coats for 4 years. So for that, we're going to need to be working on coal, and we need to have a bunch of sheep, which I can't do in Melancholy Canyon because for that one, it's doing it without crops, orchards, or pastures. So we physically can't get wool in the other save. So that's why we've got the warm coats in this one. So we want steel tools and warm coats, and we're going to be focusing quite heavily on trading in this game. The other game, we're not doing trading at all because we need to get to a certain population without building a trading post. So any trading stuff we're going to be doing in this one. So I'm going to be trying to trade 100,000 goods. And then we need to simultaneously have stored in the trading center, we need 500 ale, 300 steel tools, 200 warm coats. So that's going to be a lot of us working on. Basically, I'm going to be putting in a tavern as early as I can and getting trading post up and running straight away. And then we also need to have 60 cattle, 75 sheep, and 180 chickens. This is going to be wild. I've never had this many animals in a Banished save before, so this is going to be fun. We are allowed to use crops and orchards though, which I can't do in Melancholy Canyon, so hopefully the food situation is going to be less reliant on the hunting and fishing side of it. Look at all those chickens. We're going to be saying that at some point for sure. But that's the other thing about having trading is we need to trade to be able to get the animals, unless I think if you put it on, yes, if you put it on easy here, it says you get seeds for fields and orchards, sorry, I can speak, and a herd of livestock. But I don't want to run it on easy. I don't know, I just like, even though I'm achievement hunting, I still like am reluctant to put it on easy mode. So we're going to go on medium, and I want to try and get all of my animals through trading. We need to trade anyway, so we might as well trade as part of those 100,000 goods. We might as well get our animals that way, right? So let's hop into a new game. We're doing valleys instead of mountains. We're going to do large. It's the biggest plot we can do. I don't really know the difference between mild and fair on the climate, but there's definitely, when I've been doing mild off stream, there's less snowstorms. So I mean, maybe it's a little bit better. We do have disasters on though, so I think that means we can get hurricanes, and it also means we can get fires. So that's great. But the other thing that I want to try and do, which I was going to do on Melancholy Canyon, but I need to use so much stone in that I'm going to swap something around. We need to build 20 wells, and wells take so much fucking stone that I'm going to do it in this one, because in Melancholy Canyon, I'm trying to do 2,000 stone pavement blocks and 100 stone houses. So the fact that I'm already using so much stone to build the houses and everything, it means we can do wood houses in this if we want to. And it means, you know, we don't have to have stone pavement. We can save all of the stone for wells, which hopefully is going to mean we don't have our whole city burned down. That's happened before, and that was quite tragic. So let's hop into the new map and let's take a look around. I like to kind of plan out before we go too far, like pause it up, kind of plan out where things are going to go and everything. It's just taking a hot minute to load up the new seed. There we are. So everybody probably has their own way of playing Banished. For me, there's always 4 things I have to bring up every time. If I don't do it, then I get confused. So always have the minimap. The event log always goes down here. Then we have the town information and the professions. I never close this menu, literally. I need to know at all points that there's somebody in the laborers available. I think that probably comes from the fact that I had one of my saves was to have somebody working in each profession for like 10 years straight or something. So if you don't have any laborers available, nobody will replace somebody who dies. So say you only have one teacher. If that teacher dies and you don't have a laborer to replace them, it goes down to 0 and it resets. So I've got into the habit now of always having at least one laborer somebody who just doesn't have a job, goes around and does their own thing, just all the little odd jobs. Ooh, this is a nice start. I like this area. Close to the water. We do have this big thing behind us, but that's fine because we are going to need a quarry, so we can actually probably put that back here. And then we have a nice big area for lots of houses. Okay, so I can work with this. We'll put the trading post up here. It's pretty close to the storage room, so that won't take too much effort. And then what I might do, I might build a bridge over to this area and put all of our like herbalist foresters on the island. Ooh, okay, I have ideas. You're gonna lurk for a little bit? Absolutely, Jay. Have a good lurk. It's probably first thing in the morning for you, so if you haven't had any breakfast yet, go and grab your breakfast and a coffee. Say hello to Mika. Appreciate you, and if you pop back in later on, we're just going to be here doing the same thing. Just chilling. So we're going to start, I think, by... Let's plan out where the buildings are going to go. I always like to kind of set everything up before I start. So we're going to need the trading post on the water. He's going to come around this way, but won't go down the little river. He only comes through the main river. So we'll put this. Can I put this all the way on the edge? Probably not enough room, right? Yeah. Okay, well, we'll put you... How far along can I do? There we go. As close to the edge as we can. The trading post over here. Let's see. Now, we'll put the... I think we'll do it right here. We'll do a little bridge right in the corner here. And then... Let's do stone pathways, because that way then we have two different saves that are aiming for it, so... Oh, it goes... Oh, that's perfect. It goes right out towards the back of the storage room. And then we'll bring a straight road all the way down here. Make sure that covers the entire length of this. There we go. So now we have a pathway to the trading post. And then that comes straight across here to the storeroom and a bridge over here. So over this way we're going to want... I like this song. Whatever this is that's playing right now, it's sort of like classical vibes. What is this? Autumn in all its glory. I'm gonna like this track. It's so pretty. Okay, so it's not perfectly on. It's going to be covering the water a little bit, but I'm kind of okay with that, because then this area then will be completely just for foresting and kind of like get all the hunters stuff in there. So let's bring the Forester Lodge. We can put the herbalist with it. For a long time I wasn't sure if we could put these together, if it like they got upset if they were together, but I did look it up the other day and they are fine with it. So herbalist goes in as well. And then we want food production. We want a hunter's cabin. Should put right there. And then lastly, we want our gatherers. There we go. So we've got food production, wood production. I'm not going to bother putting a pathway on this side, because then that's just less area for them to work on. But they can get there easy enough from here. If need be, I will build another bridge further down. But for right now, I think that's okay. Then let's see. So we want steel tools and warm coats. So we're going to need somewhere to put the pastures. We don't want them to be going too far away. Also, we need somewhere to live. And I've learned... Put down a boarding house is the first thing, because then everybody gets housed. And it means, like, if you get nomads later on, they have somewhere to go. So we're going to put them... Tell you what, this would be quite nice back here, just inside the if you put it right here, then we can get the pathway, which will come straight in front of the boarding house. Nice. I love everything to kind of just be like symmetrical, so it makes me happy when the pathways line up. And then we're going to need to continue this pathway down the front here. Might end up adding more stock room or like logs and things, but for now I think we're okay. Let's see, so we're going to have people living here. Where do we want to put? This one. We want the mine, not the quarry, sorry, it's the mine we want. So we can't put it right behind here. It's not deep enough into the mountain. We don't have enough space for that there. Can I... No, it's not going to let me put it here. Damn, that would have been ideal, but I can't figure it out right there. It's not going to fit. I can put it here, though, so how deep can we put it? Right here. So we'll put the mine as far away from the boarding house as we can, but still close to be able to get access to it. And then let's see, if we put our pathway this way, we can get rid of this if we need to before they start building it, but can we put any buildings along here? Obviously we're going to want some stock, so let me put a stockpile here first. Actually, let me put a well. Let me make sure we're putting wells everywhere. We need to make sure we have plenty of them. I think we need 20 and it's like 40 stone per. So that's going to be rough. But let's put one right here. Because we're going to want to make sure that we have one near where the quarry is, where all these buildings are, so they're not running too far. Which is the other reason I like to put pathways and then put buildings right next to each other, so they're like less likely to go across the grass. They'll definitely use paths if you like squash them in. It sounds really bad, but like I give them less space so that they go faster. Is that mean? And then let's see, resource production. Where's my blacksmith? Ooh, he fits perfectly in here. Hell yes. Because then he is going to be right here near where the coal is, so he doesn't have as far to go. And let's see, who else would we want right here? I think the woodcutters we want to put nearer down this way, because we're going to have... I'll put a stockpile up here, like maybe the other side of the bridge. We'll have the woodcutter come and grab from this side, so he's not got as far to travel, but we'll deal with him in a minute. So we've got coal production. We'll want iron, but hopefully we can gather enough. The mines... I think the mines do iron as well, right? Let me just check. Iron and coal. Can I put another mine on the other side of this? Probably don't have enough space, right? Yeah, I'd have to go further up this way. Oh, damn it. It's like the one in or one out in both spaces. That's probably the closest I can get it, because ideally, if I could get both iron and coal production going, because a lot of this iron is going to be used up in making buildings. If I can put another one of these nearby, that would be nice. Let's see. Right there. Do I want to put one right there? How much is a tunnel? Maybe we make a tunnel through this way. Do I remember where tunnels are? There we are. I don't use these very often, so sometimes I just forget where they are. Let's see. How many units will that be? 76. If I go from back here, 72. Trying to find where I'm going to use the least amount of resources. That's still 76. So I think... Let's go from here. 72. Tunnel through to the other side. And I will get rid of all of these. There's a lot going on the screen right now, but I will minimize some of these in a minute. I'm just organizing myself, so If you go back here, another mine. How close did we say we can get to this? I can get right on it. So they come out of the tunnel and then right on the other side, we'll have the other mine, which we'll use for iron. And we'll use this area for our steel tool production. So they can get in and out without having to go all the way around the outside. Okay, so this will be steel tool production. We need some logs. Obviously, we're going to have logs down here, so that'll be fine. We'll be able to get a lot from the forester. I kind of want to build a market. I do like markets for their production, or distribution, I should say. How far is this going to go? I've clicked on a trading post. That's the wrong thing. Market. Okay, so for them to pick up from here, I would have to put it further over. I can do this, and that would still cover it. And maybe if we put like storage room or storage production on that side, and it's still, I'm pointing at my screen like you can see, the edge of the yellow line on the left-hand side. If we put that so it just about covers the storeroom, and it gives some room on the other side. Somewhere like here. Let me just make sure I've put that in the right spot. I think I did. So, stone pathway comes all the way along. Straight line to here. Connected up with the bridge. Then we have all of this area, this straight line through here that we can put a bunch of like houses or maybe the tailor or something. That would work. Then with the market, that will cover over here. So let's get things sorted over this side. This is like an absolute mess right now, but this is how I love to play Banished. I like set up the entire city and then I close everything down. Like I've set everything up, paused it so that they're not going to automatically start building when I set it back to play. And then I go around and I'm like, right, this is what I want to focus on first, but everything else is laid out where I want it. So this is the best bit for me. It's just been like, where am I going to put this? Where is that going to work? So we've got the bridge here. I'm not putting pathways. We need a storage barn. Maybe it's best I put this by the river. Let's put this right here. As close as I can get it. And then we'll have the pathway. We'll come straight around this bit. This is going to be the only path I'm going to have here is to the back of the storage room. And then we'll put a stockpile as close to this yellow line as I can get it. Where's my pathway going to? Right here. So 6. Let's do a 6 by 6. That means I'll have plenty of space. And then that doesn't really take up too much of the space here. So that means I'll be able to put logs here. The woodcutter will put near this side as well. So let's find him next. Oh, look, see, like this. This makes me so happy. I put 2 pathways in without really specifically thinking about it. And they fit perfectly with the woodcutter right at the end. So he can sit right here. And that means he can take logs from the other side of the bridge, cut it right here, and then put firewood back here. Or if he wants, he can come back and do it on this side. But wherever he stores it, he is covered by the market. So they'll come and pick it up as long as there's someone working there. So it makes me so happy. I don't know why. It's just so satisfying when things line up. Nice. Okay, so stockpile on this side we are going to want pretty urgently because with the amount of things we're going to rip down. So stockpile is a definite. Storage barn we don't need to worry about just yet. We've got plenty of space. Boarding house, very important. So let's get that going. The tunnel we can do without for a moment. The wells we don't need just yet. I want to get the trading post done near the beginning, so we'll put that one down here. The bridge we do need quite urgently. Blacksmith, we'll wait on the blacksmith a little bit because we'll have some tools to start with, so we don't need that immediately. We are going to want the gatherer's hut because, oh, the tavern. Where are we going to put the tavern? Ooh, where would we like to drink? Let me see. I can put it right to the back of the woodcutters. Oh, please tell me that pathway lines up. That'll make me so happy. Oh, it's perfect. Yes, I love it. All right, so then we have a tavern that's going to go right on the back of the woodcutters. So when we get some berries and stuff, we can start making ale. We're going to need to produce a whole bunch of that later, so it's good that we have that available. And then other buildings that we might want is going to be like hospital and a tailor. We want those quite nearby. Let's start with town buildings. We definitely want the hospital because this is going to be quite an important building for us to have. If I put this right here, it's near the boarding house. It's nearby to where everyone's going to be working. So we don't need to make that just yet, but as and when we start getting nomads, that will be important. Town hall. We do want a town hall at some point, but it's so much resources that we'll deal with that later. I think we'll put the town hall though. We'll put it... Let's see, maybe we put it near the markets. We can put it like right in the middle of town. Because it doesn't really need to be seen. Oh, wait, does it fit in here? Oh, damn it. Oh, wait, it does fit. Fuck yeah, alright. Then go opposite the hospital then. Right out of the way. Oh, okay, it does fit. I saw the two little red dots and I didn't think it was going to work, but it's going to be fine. The thing is, we don't actually need to access the town hall. It's not a usable building in terms of like people going there to work, but it is very useful for the fact that it gives us A, the ability to get nomads, and B, it gives us all of the town information. Like it tells us how much we've traded, how many families we've got versus how many homes. So, you know, it's good to have, but it's kind of a massive building and I don't really want it in the middle of town. So the fact that it fits perfectly in there makes me super happy. Chapel. We'll deal with the chapel later. That's pretty much all that does is make people happy. So while I want them to be happy, at the moment we don't need it. You miss her, you're alive. Hi friend. No problem, mate. We've just been chilling out in Banished. We've been live for about an hour, but a lot of that was just chatting away. Oh god, I forgot my tea. Hold on. Oh god, now it's sweet and cold. I mean, it's tasty, but ooh. How are you, May? How are you doing? We were just talking about like the dumplings earlier on and like how we all met, and I was being really like painfully sappy about everything. The best way to drink tea, I mean, if it's iced on purpose, it's probably going to be nice, but the fact that it was made as a hot tea and I put too much honey in it, it's like overly sweet anyway, and now it's overly sweet and it's like room temperature. It's still tasty, don't get me wrong. It's a Sailor Moon inspired one. It's called Black Cat, so it's based on, I think the cat was called Luna. And it's like roasted oolong with lemon peel, pomegranate, and natural vanilla flavoring. And it's so good, but I wanted it to be a little bit sweeter, and I added too much honey, so now it's gone too sweet. The Friday tea one? Yeah, have you got this one? I know you said you bought some stuff from them at one point. Oh, that's the caffeine and sugar hit I needed today. It's got like 65 mg of caffeine, and I was saying earlier on how my normal daily one is just decaf tea. Oh, you accidentally missed the buying window? Savage. I know it's, yeah, it's part of their summer fandom thing, isn't it? So it cycles out. That's so upsetting. Actually, I think I still have it up on my phone. Let me see if they have a dates for the... This blend is available from June the 1st, I believe it is. So if you can hold out until June, it's worth it. It's tasty. That's the thing. I have so much tea, but the problem is Every time I think, I've got enough tea, let me get through some of these, it then tells me like, oh yeah, all of these ones are going out of rotation next week. And I'm like, damn it, okay, fine. And I spend a bunch of money again. Like I just caught Black Cat for the Sailor Moon fandom, and I also got the green one, which I haven't tried yet. It's very smoky, and so I'm like waiting for the right opportunity to try it. But um it's based on Beast Boy from Teen Titans, and I'm super curious. It's like Beast Boy is the best. Can't remember what I got instead, but I did get another fandom one. Their fandom teas are so fun. Like I know that she loves to use her synesthesia to make, or synesthesia as she calls it sometimes, where she kind of goes like she made a whole bunch for like all the different like zodiac signs, and she just went, "This is what I think like a Gemini tastes like." So so good. Got the Wonderland blend. Ooh, I don't think I have that one. Why do I get the vibe though that the Wonderland blend has probably got rainbow sprinkles in it, or like some kind of luster dust? That shit's gonna be bright and shiny. You love them all so far, right? I have not had a bad tea from Friday Tea. They're like I've had everything from white teas to I even bought a rooibos, and forgive me if I'm not saying that correctly, but they're like the red teas, and every red tea I've tried up until now has been really metallic, and I cannot stand them. But I was like, I tried, they have a spicy peach cobbler rooibos, and I really liked it. I was surprised, but yeah, I've not had a bad one from them. There's some sweet ones, there's some floral and grassy, earthy tone ones. I've got some which has got so many like peppercorns, like a Sichuan peppercorn, there's black peppercorn, there's kicking you in the face, there's literally serrano chili flakes in it, There's all different kinds, and I've not had a bad one. That's so good. It did have sparkles in Wonderland, yes. Like one of my favorites, just for the way it looks, is Moonglow. Like they have little half like crescent moons, and they're like just little like sugary sprinkles in it that look like carved moons with little faces on them. It's so fucking cute. And like this is me like kind of going, if I like big them up enough, maybe when they open their affiliate program, I'd love to be a tea affiliate, please. Like I fucking love their tea. And their customer service is incredible as well. They're so friendly. I had an issue where I was trying to change my address because I ended up moving house while it's in the middle of the Kickstarter, which for me isn't coming until next year. And I messaged them just like, I can't figure out how to do it. I can't find my backer kit. It won't let me log in. I need to change it because I don't want to miss out. And at the moment, it's going to be sending it to my old house. And I couldn't get through to them on Kickstarter. And I messaged on Twitter, and they were like, I'm so sorry I missed it. Kickstarter doesn't email me, so I'm glad you reached out. And they got it sorted for me immediately. They've been so, so good. I do need to message them again actually because it's so good and I made a mistake, but I ordered, they have I, I'm gonna try and get his name right. I believe his name is Unity, which is their unicorn mascot for their Earl Grey tea. I fucking love him. He's just gorgeous. He's funny. And I ordered a purple racerback tee with him on the front, and it looks so comfortable. But for some reason, I forgot to change the size when I ordered it. So it was like I ordered an extra small, and I'm like, girl, I will never be an extra small. So I needed to get it changed, but I need to email them and see because I know they've been so busy at the moment. I mean, if it comes to it, I'll just order a new t-shirt. And if anybody wants an extra small racerback t-shirt which is like bright purple with a gay unicorn dabbing on the front of it, let me know because it's so good. Clip all of this and send it over. How long of a clip can I send them? Like a 5 minute section just going, you're so good and I can name so many of your teas and you're so good and I know you've got synesthesia. Yeah, no, seriously, if you are a tea fan and you haven't checked out Friday Afternoon Tea, genuinely, it's like I believe the website. Let me just check. I'm just gonna plug them. Like not sponsored, just a fan. It's fridaytea.com. I believe, are based in Seattle and they do like in person events that I'm so jealous that I can't go to. But they do like tea and tabletop games. So like you can go down to the store in Seattle and like play like D&D and sip tea. They just did a big renovation in the building. They do like tea sampling sessions. She does lectures on like the anatomy of a tea plant. She literally, her and her team are incredible. They're so intelligent. They know so much about it. And any kind of tea you could possibly want, you'll find it on their website. You think on the pumpkin chai? I think I've got that one. It's part of the, I got the fall sampler and I think it was called pumpkin chai. That one was really good. I was surprised again that I liked that because I've only ever had pumpkin once, like a pumpkin pie, and I wasn't a fan. But I was like, okay, well, I've heard people talk about like pumpkin spice all the time. Maybe a pumpkin chai. Maybe that'll be more my speed. It was really good. Like I say, not a bad tea from them. When you visit the US, we'll go there. It's a whole other flight, but I have family, we can stay there. Absolutely, I will let you know because I really want to go and see them in person. Just, I sent them a video of like all of my teas just laid out, going, do you think I have enough yet? And they were so happy to see it. Like being able to go and visit them in person. They are so friendly. They have TikToks, they do YouTube shorts. Literally, like, go find them on any socials if you're interested. They are worth following, even if you're not a fan of tea, just to see someone who knows so much about it. Like, they're so passionate there. All that to say, I'm drinking Black Cat today, which is really tasty, but it's also I made it too sweet and it's sad. Right, so let's get back into some Banished because I could talk about tea for absolutely ever, but we're supposed to be playing a game. So because you weren't here, May, if you're interested, I have been playing this game for ages, but I still haven't got all the achievements. So we are playing a new city today called Catastrophe Valley, and I am trying to get a few certain achievements. First of all, I need an uneducated population. My one that I'm doing off stream is, uh, let me see. I literally have this all written down. I'm such a nerd, but so Melancholy Canyon that I'm doing off stream, I need 200 population fully educated for 4 years. So I'm doing that one in the off stream city, and then the 300 population without building a school I'm doing in this one. We then also need steel tools and warm coats. So I've set up this area over here, which is going to be an iron mine and a coal mine with a blacksmith right here. We are going to need quite heavy iron production. And a lot of what I pick up off of the ground is going to be used to make these buildings. So I'm going to need to be able to produce that. And for the coats, we're going to need to find somewhere to put the pastures. But I think I'm going to worry about that later because we don't even have sheep yet. So I'll be able to get the sheep whenever the trader comes in. So that's why the trade post is one of the, like, the first buildings we want to get in. We need to trade 100,000 goods in this save. So we want to get the trading post up first thing, basically. Because I don't know how often it is. I want to say it's like once a season. Not once a season, once a year, sorry. Once a year the trader comes through. Maybe twice. I might be wrong. It's been a while since I've played the trade side of it. But yeah, so we've got the mines. We don't want the mines just yet, so let's close these down. We'll make them in a bit, but we want to be able to survive first. So we want gatherers. We've got the tavern over here, which we're going to pause. We don't need that yet. The woodcutter, don't need that just yet. We've got some firewood, so that's fine. And then we were looking at the other buildings we wanted to make. So we have a market. We've got storage barns. Oh, we're probably going to want another well around here. Where do I want to... We're going to have one up here. So maybe out here around the back of the storage barn, probably useful. Because you want 20 of these, so I'm making sure I just put plenty of them around. Here they're kind of close enough to the water, so they should be able to just grab it. So we do not want schools. We have a hospital. We have the town hall. We're not going to bother with the chapel or the cemetery yet. Because, fingers crossed, we don't die of starvation in the first 30 minutes of hitting play. And then food production. How do I want to play this? Because we can do crops and orchards. We're allowed to do those. So we've got a boarding house here. We want this to kind of be the center. We'll put some houses around it. So, Alright, let's put the tailor. We want the tailor down this way. And we need to put it somewhere relatively close. Let's put it right here. Because then we'll have this pathway that will run down this way. And I guess we'll put the pastures down here. Let's see, so let's take the stone paths. Take it down the side of the market. And then this pathway here. We're going to be able to fit something in here. Maybe we can put some houses. Like prime real estate kind of thing. Let me see. Can we fit some houses in here? So, and the difference as well between the wood and the stone houses is mostly... Let me see. So, a place for citizens to live, eat, store food, and stay warm. And the stone houses allows more warmth. I mean, I guess we're not going to be using too much stone. So I guess we can do stone houses. I like to be able to use these straight off of the bat. Let's back the houses onto the market, I think. Rather than face it, that'll be better. We don't want these just yet. We'll have the boarding house, so they can just kind of chill there. And then maybe these people can work around here. Where do we want the pastures then? You're going to lurk and keep filming? Absolutely. If you just want to kind of chill with this in the background, absolutely, that's the vibe for today. We're just hanging out. It's one of those days where I was going to do my pumpkin shell today on stream, and I just didn't have the creative bone in my body to do that, so we're just doing some management today. So chill energy, enjoy your lurk, absolutely, and I'd say enjoy the filming. I don't know if it's fun to film for you, but if it is, then great. Really hoping for Tool. Me too. I've got some cool ideas, and obviously I'm not gonna spoil it because you'll see it, but like I've done pretty much everything I can do without Tool, and I'm like, I usually hate being that person that's like, modders, when are you gonna update? It's been like 3 days. But I'm like, I'm sorry, Mexi, I really need Tool. It's such a good mod. But anyway, enjoy your lurk and filming and the build. And yeah, we'll just be here chilling. I quite like the idea of there being a pasture here by the water. Let's put it up in line with the houses. Then we can get a path down the side. I don't know what this is going to be for yet. We don't have any animals, but we can at least get it ready. And then let's get the stone pathway. We want that to go all the way around the market. It means they'll just be faster when they move around. Okay. So we've got gatherers, food. Foresters we'll deal with in a bit. Herbalist doesn't need to be right now. I don't have any fishing spots, but I don't really know if we need them. We are going to want the hunting cabin for the tailor. But again, if we're making warm coats, we need sheep. So, not the highest priority. Let's think. If you put one of the pastures down here... I'm just setting some things up, coming up with ideas. We can get rid of these later if we want to. None of this is set in stone. Let me Okay, here, so 13 wide. I think it was 13 by 12, so let's make another 13 by 12 here. Get a pathway through. Pathway down the middle, so if they need to access this way we can. If we need to build and like build another bridge. Oh, did I miss that by one? Oh, it's going to annoy me. Hang on. I'm like, the fact that everything else is so symmetrical right now, I need this to be perfect. So right here, 13 up. 13 by 12. There we go. So that was definitely in the right spot. It might already have been, but I don't know. It was winding me up, so that's fine. We'll put some more houses down the front, I think. Quite like the idea of that, being a nice little area for people to come and live. So we'll put... This is like my favourite part of this game, is the planning phase. Waiting for it is not so fun. But like getting an idea of what everything's going to look like. I love it so much. So we can probably put... Let's see, we've got 2 orchards. Not orchards, pastures, sorry. And we want quick food production, so... We do have some crop seeds. So here, 12 by 12 will fill this gap. So let's get the crop field done quite soon. That means we'll be able to get some quick food production. And then the pastures we'll just kind of deal with. So let's keep 1 open and 1 done. Or 1 off, sorry. This one. I think we'll remove this lot first. We're not going to build it just yet, but even if we do, it's only logs, so it's not going to use... I'm not going to use our stone. Okay, bridge first. We need the bridge. That's going to get us across to the gatherer's hut, which will also get access to the stockpile. I'm getting an order of things we want to do here. Pasture will come later, so put you up here. Trading post we want quite quickly, boarding house we want quickly, and crop fields. So, this is what we're going to do. We're going to start... I can't pause the stockpile. Okay, well they'll deal with it in a minute. We'll do the bridge. We'll pause the hut. We'll do the bridge and the crop field first. That means we'll have access to food and we can access the island. So, finally, after all that planning, we have all of these buildings laid out. And we're finally actually going to get to play the game. I really hope anybody who's been like watching or lurking, I really hope you're a fan of the management side of things, because if you're here for the gameplay, we have only just started. But it's fine. It's part of the whole process, right? Let's see, who have we got people-wise? We've got a child over here. Fred! Ooh, Fred the girl. Hi! I've got a mate over here called Sandria. I always do like to kind of look for some of the names. Banished names, if you've never played this game before, some of the names are wild. Like the amount of times, I cannot even count the amount of times that I've had kids either called Audio or Demon. Genuinely, it's like the most popular name I've had in this game is Demon. It's wild. I had actually in my off-stream game in Melancholy Canyon, I had a little boy was born called Trinidadus, and I'm like, oh my god, that is such a good name. I debated at one point of like, if I did like another 100 baby challenge at some point, like I did try one in The Sims and I got 56 in, and then I just haven't played it since. But if I ever do a 100 baby challenge in The Sims again, I might use Banished to name my kids. Right, let's see. It's a bit dark. It's raining here in early spring, but that is fine. They can see what they're doing, and that's what's important. So the crop field is being sorted. The bridge is ready to go, so let's put 2 builders on. Well, actually, hang on. Why are there 9 builders? What haven't I paused? There should not be 9 people building. Interesting. Hang on a second. Just figuring out. Did the town hall? No. That's done. Because it's telling me I need 9 builders, but there's only 5 over here, and I don't want them to be building something that I'm not ready for yet. What are they trying to do? Oh, I like this song. Oh, the well. Oh, well. I guess we're building that one now, then. That explains it. But yeah, whatever the song is, this is reminding me of, like, Umbrella Academy. Farm Life in Autumn. It's got the same picture as the last one, so whatever album this is, I'm here for it. I kind of want to start it again to, like, appreciate it. I'm gonna play it from the beginning. It's so pretty. You're not hearing the music. Oh god, have I had the music off this whole time? I have. Savage. Hopefully you should have it now. I had it on just chatting and I didn't realize it was muted on the game screen. Hello Fabulora, enjoy your lurk. We're doing some chill building today, so hopefully the vibes are perfect for lurking. It's good to see you. We're just going to be chilling out. I think I figured out what my builders were trying to do. We have 4 people for the well and 5 over here. So that one I managed to pause. This one I obviously missed, but it's okay because we do need a well over here eventually. So we might as well just build it now. So let's put a handful of builders on. So that means they'll do the well and they'll build the bridge. The gatherer's hut, as soon as they can, they'll start over there. They'll do the stockpiles. So crops, what do we have? Oh, we have pumpkins. It's October, of course we're doing pumpkins. Hell yes. Now I always, on a orchard or crop field this size, I always like 4 people. I feel like if they're I like making big crop fields because obviously you get a lot of food from them, but if you only have a couple of people working, the food dies before they can collect it. So having 4 is great. Let's get them straight on the crop field. Let's make them pumpkins. And then let's unpause the boarding house now as well. So they'll start moving some resources over. Over here building the well. Who have we got working? We've got Ranko. Are you a builder as well? No, you're a child. Oh, it's Fred. Bestie Fred. Now these people should be over here working away. Just tilling the land, getting it ready for them sweet, sweet pumpkins. In the meantime, they're now putting things onto the boarding house. The bridge is ready, so they can come over and start doing their gatherer's hut now as well. And the stockpile shouldn't be too far behind, because that's just here. We do want the boarding house with some level of urgency though, because it's spring right now. By the time it gets around to winter, we have some firewood and they can go into the storage rooms, I think, for warmth. But it's honestly best if everybody's inside by that time. They're already over here clearing the way for the paths. Honestly, I know I should be saving the stone, but I like having the paths put in right now, because it means like if they start walking through this area later, they'll use the pathways through town and they'll move so much faster, so don't mind putting those in early. Oh, like we've already got some pumpkins going. We've got Normani. We've got, what are you? El Woodrow. Ooh, that's a good name. We've got some kids walking through here. Whoa, what is that kind of name? That's awesome. Yolanda Lisha. The names are wild in this game. Okay, so they should now... They are done with the well over here. So that means now if anybody should set anything on fire over this way, they have a way of accessing water away from the river. They're cutting all of this down to make way for the pathing. Oh, it's gonna look so good when this is all done. Imagine walking through town, you've got the market. Right next to the market, you've got all your fresh pumpkins. Oh, it's gonna be so good. I love having this like town kind of feel. Like you're gonna have the pastures here, so it's like very much still rural, but it's like combined within the living. So you've got the houses here. Just up the hill, you've got this crop field. You've got the market right behind it. It's gonna be good vibes. So we've almost got the amount of logs we need. We are already out of stone, so I might need to start unpausing some things for them to just clear the way. So let's pause the boarding house for right now. They're removing stuff for the stockpile, which is fantastic, so now we can use that area. Yeah, one more thing. You have one tree to remove. There we go, stockpile is done. So now we have this pasture over here. They're going to start knocking some stuff down here, clearing the way. Let's put it on 10 times speed. This gets going a little faster. The thing is, there's going to be some stone on some of these areas that we can clear the way for, and that stone will be used towards building things. We don't need to go and clear the rest of the landscape just yet. Anything that's on the, like this here, like all of that from the boundary is now gone. Let's pause up the pasture so they stop putting things on it. Grab this one and start removals here. And hopefully we'll have some stone available to put on the gatherer's hut so we can get that one going as well. And start tearing this one down. Moving quickly now. Right, everything's knocked down, so I'm going to pause it now before they start putting stuff on. There we go, so everything's taken from there. We do have some other areas here we can clear. If we cleared the town hall, we can get some stone from here. So let's unpin this one. And this hopefully will give us enough stone for the gatherer's hut so they can start building that one. Yeah, Mum. Thank you. Appreciate it. So now we're going to have some stone. I don't know exactly how much stone is included in one of these. Like, it's one stack, one single stone, or is it like 4 stone? I actually don't know. That's okay, because we only need 4 more pieces on the gatherer's hut, so they'll move them over. As soon as we have enough stone on the gatherer's hut, I will unpin the boarding house as well. We're in late autumn, so... Are we really not? Okay, where did you put that stone? Let's just unpin a different building, shall we? I'm not sure what they did with that stone. I might have not paused it in time. Boom, there we go. Emptied quick. I see. I don't know how many of the pumpkins we managed to rescue before then, before it all went away. We had 740. Let's see. Do we have... No, that's the market. That's the wrong one. So here. 920 produced. So not bad then. Not bad at all. Do we have any more stone we can recover? I think this is all iron over here. So let me just... Let's go resources, stone, and let's just grab this entire section. Let's do up to here. So go and gather as much stone as you can. Hopefully when they've got enough, we'll get enough for the boarding house as well. This is what I mean when I... Oh! Well... I wasn't quick enough. Oh my god, please don't make me do this all again. I don't know if you saw that, but the event log is now full of people that froze to death. Oh god, everyone died in one fell swoop. Everyone's gone. Literally everyone's gone. Shit. No, even Fred, even little Fred. I'm sorry. I didn't see. Okay, in my defense, I played in Melancholy Canyon the last couple of days and they survived 2 winters without having anywhere else and like to go inside. These people are less resilient, or maybe it's just colder in Catastrophe Valley. I mean, this is why I give them these names, right? Because shit happens in every single one of my saves. You'd think I'd be better at it by now, but if I give it like a nice name like Happiness Town or Positivity Vale, you know, like it just doesn't work, because then it's like, oh, it's supposed to be a happy place like Pleasantville and everyone dies. Like, ugh. Like there's a reason it's called Catastrophe Valley. Please tell me I can revert to autosave. When was this autosave? Hang on. Because I might have just spent all of that time on something that I now have to redo. Pause quickly now. Right. Where are we in the season? We need this boarding house done right now. Everything else stop. I think this is right before they died. I don't think we're going to get this done in time. Oh, shit. Well, goodbye this save, I guess, because they're not going to get the stone in time. They're about to die. There they go. It literally auto-saved 5 seconds before they died. Why didn't I save this when I finished planning? Why am I like this? Well. And the worst thing about this, right, I tried this in a previous save like ages ago. Everybody in that city, bar one man, died. And he was in his like 30s when everyone else died. I had my town hall going, so it was set so like, you know, nomads could come in. Not a single nomad wanted to enter. This man lived for 50 years on his own in this city. And I was there like, please have one traveling nomad come in, like someone with a child or like a young woman that can like produce a kid and you can start a city all from your own, like incest be damned. And not a single person arrived. So he lived for 50 years on his Larry and then that was it. I played that entire time. Well, I hope you weren't here for gameplay because I'm gonna have to start again. For fuck's sake. What is wrong with me? Oh, well, at least the game understands that I enjoy the planning part. This makes me really sad because, yeah, the autosave. Even Hades did better than this. God damn it. Fine. We'll start a new game. And this is with climate on mild as well, by the way. I was saying earlier on, I don't really know the difference between mild and fair. But I thought mild was supposed to be nicer. Maybe we put it on fair. I don't know. We're going with the valleys again. Terrain size large. Disasters on. Should we just go with easy mode? I said at the beginning I hate doing easy mode because it is just too easy. But we start with a herd of livestock. Maybe we just need to start there. Although it says homes and storage have been built. I kind of... No, you're better than this. I can do it on medium. I have done it before. I can do it. Should we put in a silly map seed number? How about that? Should we see how this works for us? Map seed 69 420 69. That's I mean that's gotta be the mark of success right there, right? Like Catastrophe Valley. There's not gonna be a single catastrophe in a place that's all about happiness. Yep. Sure. If this ends up being like a god seed, that's gonna be incredible. I'm just laughing about the fact that I let everybody die because it's so stupid. Because I literally said like 20 minutes ago, we need to make sure that we get the house done soon because they're all going to freeze to death in the winter and they need somewhere warm to go. I thought they would just go into the storeroom. I genuinely thought that they would. And they didn't. So, yay. Oh, God. Do we have to... There's no shot we have to go all the way down there for the trading post. It's got to be closer. We have to cross this to get to the trading post? Okay, this is not the God Seed. This is far from God Seed. This is actually kind of shit, to be honest with you. Oh, God. This is what I get for letting everybody die. Fine. I'm not even going to do stone pathways. Fuck it. Let's just do dirt pathways. Get a bridge. That's going to go that way. And then straight line all the way over here. And then we'll put the trading post on this side. And I'm just going to have to figure out what we're going to put over here. Like, for fuck's sake, I'm so annoyed at myself. Oh well, it's all in fun, right? This is kind of the whole thing about Banished, which is so funny and yet so infuriating, is it's so easy for this shit to mess up. Alright, trading post. In. Let me get all of my panels open. Because without the event log, we won't be able to see how many people perish. Oh, I've got to do this all over again. Okay, I'm going to try and do this as quick as I can because this was not on the cards for today. Doing this like multiple times over, but I'm sure we'll be fine. This looks like a good area for the foresters and the gatherers. Let's just chuck them in. Herbalist. Go. Forester Lodge. Maybe put this on the other side. Yeah, slightly more. Oops. Oh no, we can't put it on that side. Well, that's great. Alright, fine, you go there then. And then we want food production. Gatherers. Actually, let's do this one first. Okay, so we've got these ones over here. The Gatherer's Hut's the one we want. The bridge we need done immediately. And then let's not even fuck around. Let's get the boarding house first. I'm gonna put it right here at the edge of the water. Boom. Wooden bridge. Gatherer's Hut for food. Actually, let's not do the Gathering Hut yet. Let's do crops. I'll plan everything else out in a minute. Let me just get some absolute, like, essentials going, because this is not how I imagined today. Right, pathway in. Put some stuff in between here in a minute, so now we know where to put the crops. We have a pathway coming down here. So let's go right here. 12 by 12. What do we have? Corn. Alright. Everybody loves corn. Right. 4 farmers doing corn right off the bat. No starvation in this save, please. We're gonna go. Right. Wooden bridge. Boarding house. Straight away. Let's get them working on that while we plan out the rest, because that was definitely not what was meant to happen. But we're going to be better this time. Not going to let that happen again. I definitely put the crops in the wrong spot, but whatever. It's fine. This one's going to be less pretty than the last one because I just don't have it in me to redo it, but let's see. If we pop the market... If we put the market here and then put the storage barn there, that will cover that area. And anybody that we end up living over there, that will cover that area. We'll only keep this unpinned as long as we need to gather the resources from it. Damn, I can't fit the woodcutters in there. Ugh. Everything fit so perfectly last time. Oh well. Right. It's too dark for me to see where the nearest, like, I guess it would be here, the place for the iron and coal mines, so I guess the blacksmith we want further over this way. So I guess in this spot we put... Let's just do things like this if they fit. They're not gonna fit, fine. Right, the tailor. Put the tailor in then. The tavern's not gonna fit. Hospital's definitely not gonna fit in this hole. It's because I set everything back by 1 and I've fucking missed. Hang on. Let me try something. If I mess this up, whatever, I mess it up, but I want to see. We go houses, boarding house. Can I set this back 1 further? I can. Because maybe what I do is... Let's remove this road. Take the tailors out. Now we have a little extra space in here. Pathway up the side so we don't get confused with that one. We know where that's going to go. Dirt path. Down the front of the boarding house. Boom. So now we have some more room for... What do I want to put in here? Yeah, hospital fits perfectly in here. So let's put that right there. We want that in the hub where most people are going to be. I feel like I've messed this all up. Oh, whatever. It doesn't have to be perfect. It's going to annoy me if it's not, but whatever. Right, we need a couple of builders. Do you need them to be able to do the boarding house, the bridge? The market's only unpinned so that it can, or unpaused so that we can get some resources. That's kind of upset me. Like, really upset me. Dang it. I've also just realised that the game window has a little black line at the bottom of it on screen. Why is that not perfectly fitting? That's weird. Also, that's wild. As I'm scrolling down my scene list, it still thinks I'm in the game and it's zooming out the game. That's so funny. Why don't you fit? Huh, I wonder if the game isn't properly sized. Interesting. Huh. Alright. There we go. Now I've got a little black line at the top and the bottom, so it looks more cinematic. Now, I'll tell you what I'm actually going to do. We're going to remove the market. They've taken everything down that we need them to do right now. I am upset that this isn't in line properly. And that's gonna wind me up. So let me figure this all out, because I don't know why it's upsetting me so much that things don't fit, but it is, so. So basically what I'm going to need to do is move this crop field back by one. The bridge is over here, so it doesn't matter. This pathway can go. So I'm going to wait for them to finish this crop field. And once it hits winter and the crops are done, we can remove it, move it back by one. If I move it now, we'll lose all our crops, so. I'm more flustered now. This is what happens when you mess up. So we want... Let's create the new pathway. No, that's not going to be in the right spot, is it? What am I talking about? I need to not build stuff. I'm confused. I let everybody die and now I'm just messing up. Right, easy thing, boarding house, right there. Boom. Because we're not moving the storage, that's in the correct spot. So let's build the dirt pathway. I'm literally not doing anything else until this house is made at this point. All this lovely corn growing in. Right, let's go. Everything's removed. Let's start putting things onto the boarding house to make, because I don't want anyone freezing to death in this save. Right, let's go. Who we've got building this? We have Denzi. We have Salissa. There we go. So we have a few different people in here with some funny names that I just want to be like, hey, Fred's back! They're now a 19-year-old male builder, but heck yes, we have a Fred back. See, like this, Carrion. It sounds like such a good name until you then realize that carrion is like related to birds, and it's like that makes it even more cool. Then we have Desica, Dylan, Denzi, Solissa, Alonda, Talis, Katarinda, Fred, Roland, and Hillier. Some awesome names in there. I don't know why, like, Banished names is one of my favorite things. Why is it saying you don't have a house? There's plenty of room for you in the boarding house. That's the point of making that at the beginning. Huh? That doesn't seem correct. Okay, the market. We know we're pushing this all back by one. So if this is going to be the pathway, that's where we want the market. So finish removing stuff on the market for now. We will move the crop field when we need to in a minute. Okay, market pause. Removals are done. 62% yield. This is still going up. It's going up pretty quickly, so we should have crops soon. And then we want to get one of these going. Let's get the gatherer's hut going so we have some extra food coming in, because obviously nothing's going to come in the winter on the crop field. So let's start here. We do want to get a stockpile and storage barn over this way as well if we had. So storage barn. Right next to the road. Let's just do a little small 5x7 stockpile. That's mostly for... It's probably mostly going to be for the logs, to be honest with you, at this point, so... That'll be fine there. We do want to try and put the woodcutter on this side, but we're not going to build anything else until we move the crop field. Look at them go. So we have Desica and Roland. Roland the female. I love the way they just... They don't give a shit with who gets what names in this. I'm so down for this gender... What's the word for it that I'm trying to think of? I'm sorry, like... My brain is mush today, but like, gender non-conforming names is what I'm trying to say, I think. Oh, Carrion's a farmer too. I like Carrion, I want to follow them. They're 13 at the moment. And who are you? Fred's here as well. Good job, guys. So a 98% yield, so they'll start collecting that soon. There we are, 100% yield, so they should. There we go, they're going to start picking things up now. Hopefully we're going to be able to pick up everything. 10% full on storage, so plenty of space for all this corn. I want to see if having 4 people on a 12x12 is going to be enough to get everything. Right, Gatherer's Hut is done. Let's make the food limit higher. Take off the builders, put on the gatherers, and they should start collecting food now. Because the other good thing about having the gatherer's hut is they collect berries as part of what they find. They find a lot of stuff like roots and onions, but the berries you can use in the tavern without having to use an orchard to make ale, so always nice to have that earlier on if you want to try and get, like in this case we need 500 ale. If you are able to get a tavern going early, we'll be able to start that straight off the bat. Look at all these kids that were born. Hilly, Thomas, Amandel, Artin and Mathilda. All in one go. That would have been a messy day at the boarding house. Right, perfect. They're able to get everything. Hell yes. Entire crop field has been emptied in one day. Which is great, because now we're going to remove it, and we're going to move the roads. Let's take the farmers off. Get everybody removing this road, and then I'll go and fix my mistake. We do want a dirt path that way. There we go. So now it's in the correct spot. And then I want crop field back in here. Let me just make sure we get the pathway sorted. There we go. We want paths all the way around the edge of the market so we know where the edges are. And we won't put anybody on the crop field this time because it's winter. We don't need anybody on the way into winter. We'll put them on other jobs. I think what we'll do, I do want to put a pasture nearby. So let's do a 12 by 12 pasture. Keep everything square. We don't need to build it yet because we don't have animals, but I do want one there. At the boarding house inn. Right. Can we get up all of the resources on this side? Because that's starting to annoy me that it's all kind of in the way. And I want to be able to see what planning work we have. Or planning room, I suppose. Let's get the trading post going as well. I think if we can get that early, that'll be good. Alright, let's see. What are we working with? We've got a fair bit of space here. I'll be able to cram a few different buildings in. The thing, I just like everything to be just like neat and square. So having pathways that like are completely uneven, it just winds me up. Right, let's try this again, shall we? So this is where the pathway is going to be. We can put a hospital in here. That is not going to fit in this smaller space, so let's put it on this side. I could put the town hall back here. I might do that. Just so it's out of the way. And then let's get the pathway in. Down the back of the storage. Then we have this room to work with here. So... I've given myself a weird space again. Which is kind of annoying. But, oh, it's fine. We'll figure it out. So... we can fit the tavern right here. So having the tavern right opposite the hospital is probably a weird idea, but maybe if they're drunk and collapsing at 2 in the morning, they can fall straight into A&E. What about the woodcutter? Ooh, he fits quite well in here, actually. We'll put the woodcutter in. We're going to need him soon for firewood. So having him nearby, no removals to do. That works. The tailor... I mean, I guess we could put the tailor here as well. No reason not to. We have a pasture nearby. What else would we put in this space? So, forester, herbalist, they're out there. Blacksmith is going to go over this other side. Because we're going to be having... all of our dig sites are going to be this way, so we probably want the blacksmith over here. Let me think. I'm wondering if you put the chapel here. That might be a nice spot for it. It's kind of still sort of central to town. If we put that there, we can probably put the graveyard nearby. It's not going to be quite as big as I would want it, though, I guess. I mean, I could always just put it slightly further back. Let me see. Let me workshop this. Bring a road down here. So let's get it back onto the church. Now, I guess, would you rather be facing towards the hill or towards the pasture? I guess towards the pasture, right? So you walk in past all the sheeps. So we can put this one here, and then that means we can make the graveyard as large as we need it. Let's see, so it's 5 up until that point at the road. So let's go 10. We'll pull it all the way across here. So 13 by 10. There will be a spot in here where they'll be able to walk through the middle. So that kind of works out. Let's build a path that's going to go down the side of this graveyard. Don't know how far back it's going to go yet. That's fine. So we need more stone. We need more logs. So let's unpin some of these things. There is one thing I've not paused somewhere. Ah, no, it's a cemetery. Never mind. So let's let them take everything they need off of the cemetery first. Clear some trees, clear some rocks. We are going to want the forester pretty soon, but given that we can just cut down some trees, we can pretty much take what we need when we need it. At least for right now. We do want eventually that going. It would be good for the herbalist as well, but right now I just want to make sure that no one freezes to death. No one's going to starve to death. Yeah, we got plenty of food. That's fine. The way I desperately want to build a school just because I want to get them in. I know all these kids are going to be the age to go to school once they hit like, I think it's like 5 or 6 they start school. But I'm sorry, you're going to be a part of the uneducated population in this one. If you weren't lucky enough to be in Melancholy Canyon, I'm sorry, you're not going to be smart. I'm sorry. But it's okay. You don't need smarts to be able to farm. You got street smarts, you don't need a high-tier education. Who needs to know about the complexities of Shakespeare when you know how to till the land, right? Which is exactly what they need. Right, let's not put any stone on the cemetery, preferably. We don't want them building that before they build the trading post. So we do need some more stone. We're going to have to gather some from right here, I think. So we need like 13 more, I think, for the trading post. Once that's up, it means we're going to have a look anytime the trader comes in. I don't think we're going to have anything to trade right now. We're just not going to have anything to give them, but we can at least start so that when we get enough that we can start trading, we'll be able to afford it. Okay, trading post is done. So you go and build the trading post. We're on late winter, so let's... Actually, this worked with... Oh no, we had 4, didn't we? So let's put the 4 people on. That means they'll definitely be working for when early spring begins. I guess I could just put some houses in this little gap here. Yeah, we'll probably get a couple. Won't be too many, but... Damn, I was really hoping I could put one here and then have a pathway between, but that's not going to happen, so... Let's pause these houses up. Why not? This would be like a fun little area to just, I don't know, like live by the water, kind of. If we had any like decorative things, I think the Colonial Charters mod did add a bunch of decorative stuff, so you can make like playgrounds, courtyards. I don't believe we have any of that in the base game, but we can pretend. So where, there it is, a well. We can fit one in this corner right behind this house. So if anything on this street goes, we have something a little closer. We're gonna have another well up here, that's fine. We can probably put a well outside the church as well. Haha, as well. I'm so funny. So they're working back on the crops. 1,300 units of food, not bad. We're almost out of firewood though, so we're going to need to get the woodcutter going soon. That means we're going to need the forester. So they're already building the trading post. Let's get the woodcutter and the forester sorted. Let's go forester first. Get them going so that we have a steady supply of cut logs. Okay, this one's going a bit smoother than the other one. It took me a while to kind of figure out the layout of it because this is kind of shit having to come over to this island, but it's kind of working out, I think. We don't have any individual houses right now built, but it's fine. We've got plenty of space in the boarding house. Oh, the trading post is done. Nice. We're not going to put anybody on that for right now because it's just, you know, as I say, nothing to trade yet. But that is fine. So what else do we want to get going first? Forester. We don't have enough logs for the forester, so let's find out where we want to cut some logs down. Harvest trees. Let's see. Let's go from this area and kind of just clear out this whole section by the marketplace. I kind of like having some trees behind the boarding house. It's quite a nice little buffer back here. If we cut down this kind of area, and we'll leave everything around this side because they're going to be cutting stuff down out anyway. We can probably take a few of the resources by the trading post, but we won't take the trees yet. We'll just... let's just take stone from this area. There we go. We might as well take the iron as well. So we're going to get the forester in here that's going to be able to cut some trees down and plant some new ones reliably. Once that's up, the herbalist will have a constant supply of new roots and herbs as well. I see that Keck W and now I'm like, oh, well, what did I say? I already forgot. Right, Forester's Lodge, almost done. 2 more bits of stone, they're going to pick them up. They can go onto here. Let's get a couple of builders onto that project. Hang on, why is there 6 builders but there's only 5 here? What have I left unpaused? I've done it again, haven't I? Wait, what are they building? I don't know. I guess they're going to randomly build something in a minute. I guess we'll find out. You don't remember either, but it made you snort. But I'm glad in this chill mess of destruction I can make you laugh at least a little bit, because the tension that came from killing everybody and then having to restart, like the fact that I was able to recover and actually kind of get as far as we've got, I feel alright about this. We're going to need to get some houses going soon, I think. Because they do have room in the boarding house, but I think at a certain point they stop having kids if there's too many. There's 20 people in there currently. Let's see, does it tell me how many people? No, it just says temporary place for the homeless to live, so... I guess let's get the woodcutter, the forester's lodge, let's get them going first. The problem I don't want to have is that we have an aging population and no more kids being born because there's no space. Let's make the... Fuck it, 2,000 log limit. Let's get 2 of them in there. Let's take the builders off for a second. It's still saying 4 builders, but I don't know where this other person's going. Right. Woodcutter, go. We should have everything we need for... Oh, we don't have enough stone. Alright, but this is said to be cut down now, so that's fine. So we should hopefully have enough for... farmers can come off as well, so we're going to have people just running around. See, it's back up to 7... It's up to 7 builders now. Huh? I don't know where these builders are coming from. Like, what did I do? Is the game glitched? I don't know. It's fine. We'll figure it out. So we're going to build the woodcutter. You'll be able to make some more firewood because we are kind of low and it's getting into early autumn. So we're going to need it soon. Genuinely don't know why there's 7 builders. Oh, the well! Fucking wells, man. Use up all of my resources. Oh. Fine. Whatever. 2,000 limit. I want to make sure we got lots of wood. Chuck a woodcutter in there. Just build this fucking well because apparently I've already started, so might as well just finish it. I was wondering where all the stone was going. I was like, hang on, it doesn't take that much to make this stuff. Because it's all going here. Well, I suppose if you're going to build any of them, this is the one that's most necessary because it's the furthest from the water. So, fair enough. Come on. Keep putting it together. Halfway there. There we go. Okay, so now what do we want to do? We've got the foresters. They're going to start making logs. We've got the woodcutter is going to start making firewood. Our health is on 4.5. Happiness is on 5, so that's okay. We don't need to worry about putting the hospital or herbalist in just yet. No point in the pastures until we can afford anything to trade, so I guess the gatherer's hut and the tavern. We still got some tools and things, so I think that's okay. So let's go. Not the herbalist. We have the gatherers already, right? We do. Do we have any berries? 254. Nice. So I reckon we get the tavern going so we can start getting some ale. We'll be able to sell that. Might be able to get us some sheep or something. Even if we only have 2 sheep, I think that's going to be enough to start with. So let's get the tavern going. Make some berries. In the meantime, let's chop down some more trees. Where do we want to cut from? I guess I kind of want to leave some around the graveyard area. So let's just do a chunk here. Near the trading area. Maybe we can put some buildings in here later, but for right now it's outside of the cutting zone. We'll clear this space out and we'll do something with this later. For now I just need some things to build with. And I think we need to start getting some houses. So let's have a look at the population right now. We've got... Okay, so we do still have some young people, actually. No one's too old yet, so that's okay. So I think it's mostly a case of space now. So we'll start this stone house. Yeah, this one's already got some stuff on it, so I think we'll start with this one. Let's get the tavern going. Let's get a house going. I'll start to get some families separating now, which will be nice. Some individual houses. Late winter, so we need to put the farmers back on. Alright, everything's starting to come together a little bit. Imagine having this house literally right outside the tavern, so you just, like, you see this here, they're building like a little section for the like chimney. Front door is literally around the corner, so you can like fall out of your front door, have a drink, and you could literally crawl for like 2 meters and you're inside the house. That's the life, eh? Berries. Right. Tavern. Go. And then what we'll do is we'll set the trade. We want the trading post to store. Maybe I can't do it yet because we haven't made any ale. Once we make ale, that should be here in the inventory. We can tell them to store some ale in here. Okay, so our first family that has moved out, we have Denzi and Celissa. And their kids, well, potentially their kids, maybe a sister or something. You have Alonda and then Thomas. Welcome to your new home. Now there's more room in the boarding house, which means we might have some more kids. Denzi and Celissa might have another kid in their house now they've got more space as well, so we can start growing the population a little bit. I was trying to think what I want to focus on next. I think we'd be best off starting to get things like tools ready, so let's go find out where we want to put our mines, because we're gonna need that sort of stuff. Can I put some over here? I'll remove this if I need to in a second. Where can I put another one next to it? No, I can't fit another one in here. Savage. Okay, so if I want to put one on this side, where do we have to go? Go here. We can't put another one next to it, so... So I guess to get from one to the other, they are going to have to go the other side of the mountain. But we can work on that. Can I put a path straight through? Was this considered... I might have to put a tunnel. Tunnel cannot be placed in this location. Okay. Interesting. Might just have to go up and over the mountain then, because... Okay, it's not too far to go. If you put the pathway like this, we can see which way they would go to get around. It's actually not too far because the mine is over here. So, not too far to go around. Probably why we can't make a tunnel, but that's fine. So we want to put the blacksmith somewhere nearby to here. I guess we'll put it on this side. Although we've got this bit of mountain in the way, so it's probably not going to be good there. Where can we fit you? Put it here. Let's just, for example, say we put it here for now. That means pathway wise, we can fit the dirt road up by the side. And then we'll just kind of leave it to go, because then they can go towards the mine. We're going to want to stockpile. So this is kind of the front of it. How far back can we take it? We can go all the way back. That works for me. I think 7 by 7 will be more than enough. We'll have one to do coal. We'll have this one over here to do iron, I guess. So let's get another path so we know where this is going to end up. And then we'll put another stockpile right in here. Let's do from this point. Be right along the edge. Yeah, let's do 6 by 7, whatever. That'll be alright. No space for anything else along there, that's fine. We've got the blacksmith will be over there, so they can get coal, they can get iron, drop them off either side of the mountain. and carry them over. Does the market carry... The market does not reach that far. That's fine. Would have been nice if it did, but I knew there wasn't... Yeah, no, there's going to be a possibility that it wouldn't. That's fine. So... I think actually we can probably do the removals on the mine. Get them going. Get the blacksmith going. Let's just do the removals first. We only have 3 labourers at the moment because everyone else is working, so it could take a hot minute for these to get cleared, but it should be okay. If they're not done by winter, we can take the farmers off. I'm hoping we're making enough food. I think we're okay. We're still on over 1,000. There they are. 3 kids were born. Zolison, Chimeradith. Ooh, I like that name. And Helmers. Let's see. Oh, Helmers was Denzi and Salissa's. Nice. Which is the other good thing about making... Well, I say the other. It's one of the main good things about having stone houses. Or I guess any houses outside of the boarding house. Get them in there quick. There's a few spaces for some kids to be born early. And then as you start getting extra stone houses, it sort of like slowly grows the population. So we want to get another house going in a bit. But for now, let's just do the removals. That mine, for some reason, they cleared that really quickly and then started to put stuff on it. It's fine. Just grab what you need. Let's finish the other removals. You know what I haven't done? I haven't saved. I haven't saved since I began. I should probably do that. Whew. There we go. We don't want to repeat of last time. Like, get everything settled. This is one of my, like, fatal flaws with Banished. I never save my game, and it's so bad. I'll do a 3-hour session, and then, like, the whole city will burn down in the space of, like, 10 seconds. And then I'll have to go back, and I'll either have to go back really far and redo everything, or it will do what it did last time and autosave right before the fire, and then I'll have to just completely start from scratch. I should probably set a timer just to run while I'm playing Banished to say, have you saved your game yet? Alright, let's see what's happening. So this mine is done. Okay, so the ones I want to build first, blacksmith, stone house. Let's get them going. The mines are now cleared. We'll build them whenever we need to, but right now we don't have enough resources. Can we get the stone off of this chapel as well? It's kind of bothering me. A child named Turnip was born. I was really hoping his name was Turnip, but it wasn't. Just had 5 of our kids just became laborers, so we have so many people more, like, working now. Nice. So let's see, we need more stone, so I think that's what we're going to send the laborers out to do. All the people that just grew up. I know you were just kids a second ago, but you're part of the working world now, so go and get me stone. The reserve of stone is low. I know. It's because I'm using it all. Firewood is okay. I actually might pause on the firewood for a minute. It's kind of eating up all of the logs. Ooh, do we have any stored ale? We have 4! Yeah, so much ale. Let's just say 20 for now. Just get something in there. So as and when they get berries from the gatherers, they'll make more ale. Hopefully people won't just munch it all. And I realised I said munch and I meant to say drink, but it's because I was thinking berries. You know what I'm trying to say. Let's go see actually, how much is ale worth? I haven't done trading in so long. It's worth 8. Okay, that's definitely not going to be enough to buy us anything, but if he just makes it, puts it straight, or say he, who's working on the tavern right now? Rome! So this is our brewer. He's down here somewhere. I can't find him in the trees, but our brewer is called Rome. Alright, nice. said he was gathering resources, so I guess because he's got nothing to brew. Come back here. I'm trying to close this window. Yeah, because he has nothing to brew at the moment. He needs to wait for them to collect more berries, so he's just kind of wandering around. A merchant's arrived. Hello! What do you have? Chestnut seeds or pumpkins? Well, we don't need food. And we probably don't need the chestnut seeds. I mean, given the fact that we still have an orchard we haven't made, we probably have some orchard seeds. Alright, I'm going to say goodbye to him this time around. Ideally, what we want to wait for is sheep. We do need chickens and cattle as well, but sheep would be best because then we can get the tailor going for some warm coats. I mean, that's going to be a long-term project because for those we need 200 people with steel tools and warm coats. So at the moment, considering we only have a population of 24, like that is a long time off, but it's something that we would be best off just starting making from the beginning. Why are there so many people here? I'm just hanging around. I suppose I've not told them to do anything, have I? Do we have everything? Blacksmith is done. Okay. Builders, let's go. Everyone, scatter. So the blacksmith going over here. We've got a house being built over here. Who's going in this house? Let's see who the lucky homeowner number 2 is going to be. Ooh, Roman Matilda. Or Matilda. I don't know how you would say that, but a brewer and a builder. Let's go. And they're a young couple as well with no kids. So that means they can have up to 3, maybe 4 children. I can't remember the limit of stone houses. How many berries does it take to make ale? It says he hasn't got enough, but it's got 60 berries in there. Let's see. Yeah, 60 right now. 60 are gone. So I guess... Oh, 7 ale? Ooh. So you can make quite a lot then. It's like maybe 10 berries per ale. Oh, I'll tell you why it's not worked. I don't have anybody working in the trading center. So you need somebody in the trading post to get the the items you need for the inventory. I forgot to do that, so they've been drinking the ale. That's fine. Like, they've been working hard. They deserve it. We don't need anybody on the woodcutter yet. It's winter, but we still have 359 stored. We're starting to run low on food. So I do think we're going to have to get something ready in a minute. Let's see. What do we have orchard-wise? I think the orchards take 3 years before they become applicable to actually harvest from. I think it takes the first 3 years to mature. So if I just pop it in, let's just see. What do we have? Peaches! Millions of peaches! Peaches for me! Don't mind if I do. I will chuck some people on there to get peaches next season. We want to get them started. We might as well. We only have corn for the crops. So I guess we're going to need to get the hunter's cabin going soon then. But I think that's what we need to do next. Blacksmith. Chuck one guy on there. Logs and iron. We can go get some iron from around. That's fine. So let's get the hunting cabin going next. Right, late winter. So... let's get these people back on here. Just gonna make sure there's enough to cover, so. Late winter will turn into early spring in just a moment. The snow has cleared, so they can get started. We've already got people running out of tools, so the blacksmith right now is the perfect timing. I'm going to need to start clearing some of this iron up from behind him, though. So I'm going to just clear out this entire area behind him. Just so he's got something to work with. Oh, 2 more children are born. Madeline and Cole. Hell yes. So Madeline is Rome and Mathilda's. I don't know. Oh, and Andor was born as well. They must be in the boarding house. Yeah, there they are. Don't know who their parents are, but that's not a problem. As long as we've got kids coming in, it means that the population is growing. We're now up to 27. Let's go! On that note, though, I have been going for 2.5 hours. I should probably go and do the smart thing and go and take a quick break. So I'm just going to hop over to the BRB screen. We're going to pop a little shorts playlist on. Lurkbait is still running, so if anybody wants to do some fishing, exclamation mark Lurkbait in the chat for the information on that. Otherwise, enjoy the brief little videos going through. They're shorts that I've made for YouTube, which hopefully are playing okay. I think they have been, which is great because it's not playing correctly on my end, but as long as you see it properly, that's all I care about. So we'll put some shorts on. I'm going to go grab a water, go to the bathroom, do all those things, and then we'll come back and hopefully have a successful city going on. So I'll see you in a few. What is that? Is that a brain? Oh god, what is that? Oh my god, we have a camera. I just pressed C to crouch for some reason instead of pressing control, and we have a camera. Can I take a picture of this weird brain thing? Oh, photo added to the journal. Ew. That might just be a mushroom, but like, it looks kind of...
Wow.
If we decline, he says, our kin cannot stay out here exposed. We will move on and remember your rejection. Captain Baron will remember that.
I thought we told you to stop barging into the apartment without knocking, Mr. Scribblehead.
Not cool!
Oh my gosh!
Scott! Where have you been?
That's amazing!
Especially when I'm trying to take a syrup and whipped cream bath in the living room. Oh no! Why are you taking a bath in the living room? I fucking love Scott.
my side hurts from laughing so much.
I'm like, I needed to go to the bathroom like half an hour ago. Should we go check out the party? Oh, I shouldn't go in there. I barely know anyone from this floor. Also, I'm not dressed properly. Fair enough. My entire social anxiety button was just going, don't go to that party. It was only because it's part of the game that I'm like, I need to see what's going on. But in real life, there's no way that I would walk into a random's party and be like, hey, Maddie here.
Pretty much. Nice. Cool.
Nice. Oh, I love sticking my tongue out of the window. You're the best. You're the best reckless driver ever, Colonel Grumpo.
He's like my favorite so far.
it's like nothing between the eyes. It's
right?
just loving life.
And it's like all of his facial expressions are very derp too.
Hello?
The Cecil Hotel has a reputation for darkness, John.
Who the fuck are you?
Good luck.
Oh! Oh god, the man's!
How do you like my new creation,
Good to
John?
shoot! Ah, run! Running!
You're no match for
Wait,
my
where is he?
pace.
Ah! Oh god, he's fast. Running! Oh! Hello, man! Pow! Pow! Yeah, sit down! Bitch! The picture changes. We can add more char siu pork, add extra eggs, add more shrimp. How much can we add? Is there really no limit?
The limit does not exist.
I need to know now. I should get an auto clicker because I really want to know how many noodles can we add into this bowl. It's still going. Oh, we had a little bit of a visual glitch there on 104. I don't think the game is supposed to go that high, but you can have 104 noodles if you want to. Smoking's bad for your health. Look at this cute little old man. Oh, the little shorts and the vest top. You know those are high-waisted shorts and he's got that vest top tucked in.
World's biggest potato. You say potato, I say potato. I like that one.
I mean, the potato definitely sounds better than a factory.
I mean, all I can hear is boil them, mash them, stick them in a stew.
Potatoes. Boil them, mash them, stick them in a stew.
What's taters, eh?
Yes! Okay, we're going potatoes.
I personally dislike how they cook these things in so many ways. Smashed, pureed, grilled, baked. Can't you just stick to one thing and be good at it? She really said boil and mash them, stick them in a stew, didn't she?
Boil them, mash them, stick them in a stew. Boil them, mash them, stick them in a stew.
She did!
Perfect recipe. Oh, Kitty! Oh my god, I almost missed him. Look at it. Oh! I'm sorry, that was the most aggressive. You can click on it multiple times and it goes. Oh, the baby's eyes follow the cursor. That's a little creepy. Hello. The fire wand gives us a bonus luck as well, and I am absolutely taking that. This fire wand is just, it feels OP and I love this. Gotta love a good old frog with magic fire, eh? Oh, hi.
I'm Eva.
You look snazzy in your outfit. You're wearing the same colour as I am. I like that. Let's talk about skiing. Yeah, skiing is fantastic. Yeah.
Harping.
She loves the outdoors. Great. Hey, don't run from me. Ask her about her day. Ask her about her career. You know, just have a chat. Don't walk away from me. I'm trying to talk to you.
Bobanev?
She's a team leader at Farsia Data Corporation. That's...
Yiblo!
I don't know what that means. I'm sure she enjoys it though. She doesn't want to talk to me though. Okay, bye.
If I run, does he run with me? Oh! Hello? Okay, we might be screwed here. Yeah, we might be definitely screwed. Oh, did he just call us a...
Why are you standing around?
What'd you say?
I don't know. I'd wait for a couple of hours, just to be sure.
What'd you call me? You did not just call me a bitch. Bitch, I will push you into this icy water and watch you try and float. You got one arm. Anyway, carrying on, enjoying this beautiful game.
Bill's here.
Just a reminder, seeing all these meds here, if you need to take your meds that haven't done so yet, this is your friendly reminder, courtesy of Left 4 Dead. I'm gonna take my meds right now. Are we okay? Like... Oh no! Ah, we're not okay. No chance. Okay, alcohol time, because that's just too much. Is me opening the wrong tab. We are back. I went and just grabbed some water. I'm realizing how much my throat is hurting today. I'm hoping I'm not getting sick, but I might end up just doing like a little bit of just no mic chill for a little bit, because I think I'm still feeling crunchy after Next Fest. I'm recovering a little bit, but I don't know, like the back of my throat is just not happy with me today. It's like super scratchy. Like, for anybody who missed the very beginning of the stream, I was saying how, like, when I woke up this morning, I was just not feeling right. Like, I felt a little, like, upset in my stomach. I was feeling a little bit sick, had a bit of a headache, and when I woke up, it turns out that my mum and sister, like, they'd started, it was, like, cleaning day today, but they'd started earlier on, so I woke up and it was just the smell of chemicals. Like, usually it smells quite nice because, you know, it's like scented and it's supposed to be nice, and usually I'm okay with it, but for some reason I woke up this morning and all I could smell was like the bleach kind of smell, and it just wasn't vibing. So fingers crossed I'm not getting sick, but I think I'm just gonna go no mic and just chill for a little bit. I might do a quick fish, just see, am I gonna get anything good? Come on, fish. Ah, nice. I'll take a pike. Sweet. Nice. So yeah, I'm gonna go no mic for a little bit. I just need to rest my voice up a little bit. But I think we're doing all right so far. Like, we've got a lot of the basics set in place. Now it's just a case of gathering resources slowly, starting to expand the population. We're now into that bit of the game which is more grindy. So there's not an awful lot to say right now, and I'm totally fine with that. We're just gonna hang. We've got some music on, and we'll just chill. So yeah, I'm gonna turn my mic off, and we're just gonna hang out for a bit. I'm actually just going to come out of no mic for a minute. Sorry for the jump scare if you had this on really loud and was chilling and you just got jump scared by my voice, but hello, hi, how are we all doing? Just wanted to pop out as quietly as I could. I hope that wasn't scary, but I was just like, just wanted to have a quick chat about the affiliate thing because I just wanted to, it felt not enough just to type, but I just wanted to kind of let you guys know, like, it's fucking awesome, like, that you guys have just been supporting and being here, whether you're lurking or sharing my retweets, sharing my live tweets, like, regardless of how much or little you've been doing, you've been cheering me on, even if you've not really been here for many streams, but you've been cheering me on in the background. I fucking massively appreciate all of you. We only need, after today, one more stream to get the 7 that we need. We have the hours, we have the followers. I think I started on about 50 or 51. I was like dead on the number I needed. I'm now up on 68. And, oh god, toasty voice. And I seriously appreciate every single new follow that's come in the last month. Like, Creeptober, if May or Jay, if one of you would mind just putting the exclamation mark Creeptober up just while we're talking about it. It's been a wild month, honestly, but it's been a lot of fun, and in theory we should be able to only have to do one more stream, which at the moment is set to be on Wednesday. If you guys like scary kind of games, the final stream for Creeptober, which absolutely would just be perfect vibes, is going to be on Wednesday. We're probably going to go live about 1 PM, same sort of time we went live today, and we're going to be heading back into Grun. I have only played about 30 or 40 minutes of it at the end of a stream a couple of weeks ago, and it was so much fun. It's kind of like a gardening game, a very normal gardening game as they would describe it, where there's definitely nothing creepy going on. Definitely no men staring through the window and gnomes that want to kill me in my sleep. So if you like sort of like simulators mixed with horror games, or if you don't like either of them and you just want to see me crap my pants and be there for the final affiliate stream, we are hopefully going to be doing that on Wednesday. It was funny because even Life was there watching a little bit of it, and we all know Life, like how Life is with horror games. She hates them, and she was kind of hanging around while I was just gardening, and the second something scary popped up, she went, "Nope, I can't do it anymore, I'm gone, bye." So funny, but it's awesome to just kind of have so many different people just chilling out throughout the last month. So massively appreciate everybody. It's a very cozy gardening puzzle game. Oh, have you played Grun? I'll be honest, I haven't really seen anybody else play it. I've been trying to avoid it because we haven't got too far in the game so far, but it was a key that I got for free through... I don't know if it was a giveaway or if it was one I applied for. I've completely forgotten at the moment, but it was free and I massively appreciate it. It's been so much fun what we've been able to do so far. You played the demo a few months ago. Ooh. Yeah, we only played the first night, so like I don't know how more in-depth it's gonna get, but I know we still need to go and find our tools. All we found was the shears. We need to go and find a trowel and a watering can. We need to go and investigate the church, but I do remember it saying that like we could I think it said we had 2 days to do the jobs. I don't know what happens if we don't complete it in the 2 days, because there's so much more to do than just 2 days worth of game. There has to be. So yeah, that's what we're going to be doing on Wednesday. And I have some thoughts for what I might do for when we reach affiliate. Some of them you guys already know about, some of them are in the pipeline in the back of my brain that no one but me has heard about, because I don't know how much I'm going to be able to sort, but I have plans. I want to see what this girl's going. Let's go follow. We're following Kaleha? I don't know how to say that name, but I'm gonna call you Kaylee. We're just gonna follow them around while we chat. Various puzzles and secrets, and that was just in a demo. I'm super interested. Like, we got a couple of the little, like, early puzzles, but I know that there's so much more to do, and I'm not very puzzle brain orientated, so I'm hoping they're not going to be too difficult. Like, balance it out between the horror and the puzzles, and I'll be okay. Hope you'll be able to join the first affiliate stream. I hope so too. I will absolutely, like, as soon as it comes through, I'll be screaming about it on socials. So if anybody wants to follow me on socials that's not, I am also over on Blue Sky now, as well as Twitter, because it's just, I'm getting kind of, I don't know if bored is the right word to use with Twitter, but I just wanted to be elsewhere. So I'm also over on Blue Sky. So if anybody wants to follow over there, it's at the moment seeming cleaner, but we'll have to see. I need to go through my list and follow a bunch of people from Twitter. Just make sure I've got everybody that I want to find on that side as well. But yeah, so with affiliate, some of the things you guys know about. May, our lovely brewmaster and moderator, Amethyst, May, you made some fucking incredible emotes. They are so cute. And I've been sitting waiting just for a chance to use it. I did consider trying to set up what's it called, BTTV with them so we could have them early, but considering that we were looking at this affiliate push, I figured, you know, let's wait and have it be like the celebration for reaching affiliate. So we already have some emotes from May set up to go. I can speak. Today is one of those difficult language days. And I also want to do a channel point redeem for Pick My Poison, where y'all can use channel points to tell me what kind of tea to drink that day, and there might be a couple of them on there that I don't particularly like, just as a celebration. That's not the right word. A punishment. That's completely the opposite of a celebration. But if you guys wanted to just be funny, like, that's the closest to bully the streamer that I'll allow you guys to get, because I hate the bully the streamer mentality. But if you wanted to make me drink a funny kind of tea, it would be funny. So I'll have that. But if you want to just choose a fun new one and hear about some stuff you've not heard before, like, I've got so many teas and I need an excuse to use them, so that's going to be one of the things I'll have as a channel point redeem, is a list of different teas I have in my cupboard, and you guys can use a channel point redeem once you stream to make me go and take a break and go and make a cup of tea. And there's a couple of other little things I've got in the back of my brain, which I'm cooking. I'm working on some stuff, but that's probably not going to be mentioned until I've actually gone and done it, because I need to plan much more than just, I have a cool idea, so I've got to sort some things out. There's a browser plugin that will go through your follows on Twitter and, ooh, follow them on Blue Sky. Ooh, I might need to hear more about that. I think do I already follow you, Plabs, on Blue Sky? I think I might have done, but I can't remember. I haven't gone through and done enough at the moment. I need to find everyone. But either on, if you wouldn't mind, if you know the link to the plugin, or if anybody has a link, if someone could send that to me on, like, Twitter or Blue Sky somewhere, like, absolutely, I'd appreciate it. Am I following you on Blue Sky? I don't know, actually. I can have a quick check. I know I've got, like, a really, really small amount right now. I have to go through and fix it all. It's just, I want to make sure that I go through. I might do, like, a Twitter follower cull in a way, because I know quite a few people I just followed for giveaways at one point, and I don't know who half the people are on my follow list, so I want to make sure I clean up my timeline a little bit. Let's have a look. Who have I got on here? Oh yeah, Plabs, I see you. And Annabelle, yes, I see you on there. Follows you as well. And I do follow you back. Awesome. I'll be really awkward if I wasn't, but I am, so hi. I have you on Blue Sky. Awesome. Right, so what's actually... Oh! Someone died! I was talking and I didn't pause. Patrick, he died of old age! That's our first death. I'm so glad that it wasn't from anything bad. Here lies Patricky, the oldest person to have been here. Well, that's sad. It's called Sky Follower Bridge. Unfortunately, it did remove the link, because it's just one of those settings I was always told to turn on, was to remove links from chat. So I'll make a note of that and I'll go and look it up. Sky Follower Bridge. I'll write that down and I'll go and have a look at it after stream. Get a notepad. Sky Follower Bridge, there it is. So I'll go and sort that afterwards. It's going to make life so much easier. Oh, I need more stone. I love my sheeps, by the way. I don't know what that one guy was doing. Literally, like, the other two were just doing their thing. Like, they crossed the bridge properly. They went down the pathway. And then this other guy just, like, fucking swam through the canal. Just wandered off over this way and faced through the fence. Which one do you think that was? Do you reckon it was Yulia, Ramsey, or Barney? I feel like it's a Barney thing to do. I see you. Yeah, we need to go and get some more stone for this house. We're starting to get, like, towards the aging population side, and I'm really hoping we get some nomads soon, but we definitely need to try and get some more young people in here. So, stone. Where do I have some stone? How have I not set this lot to get yet? Interesting. Absolutely a Barney thing. Oh, it's spring. Shit. I need more farmers. I always kind of take them off in winter just so I have more people doing labouring work. And then I always forget to put them back on, apparently. Firewood we're good for. I don't know why they're not making that many oats. I mean, now I've set it to wool, I understand it. But, like, they kept complaining about having no leather. And I'm like, they're making leather. So I don't really know. I mean, I guess 16 is probably not enough, is it? Now, I wonder what we do with this area, because I do need to have a bunch of sheep and cattle and chickens. I need 180 chickens, and I don't know how I'm going to get that many, but farmers do labouring work automatically with it. Do they really? Oh, okay, that's useful to know. Because I always used to think they just kind of idled around and didn't do anything. But, like, having those extra 3 people doing work is so handy. Don't need a woodcutter yet. Oh, nice. Okay, yeah, I'll make sure I use them for that then. Because this is a thing that I was like, I don't want workers to go to waste. We need more... Are you seriously not collecting stone? Oh, it's because I'm 2 times speed. There we go, that'll help. Reserve of food is low. This is the most food we've ever had. Like, chill out. I'm not sure what to do next, to be honest. I'm in a bit of a rut, because going back to the achievement things that I'm trying to get for this one. So, for anyone who missed it near the beginning, I was saying that I'm trying to do some achievement hunting in Banished, because I have played this for a very long time, and I played for the longest time with the Colonial Charters mod, which is fucking awesome. It, like, triples the content of the game, and it's really, really... If you're looking for a good mod, get Colonial Charters. But it also means having that on that I haven't been getting achievements. So I'm trying to, like, get used to the base game again and try and do some achievement hunting. So off stream, I've got a town that I'm called Melancholy Canyon, and this one is Catastrophe Valley. So off stream, I'm trying to do the ones like achievements, like I've got a fully educated population of 200 for 4 years and 300 population without a trading post. So I'm doing the opposite equivalent in this one. So it's 300 without schools, so completely uneducated. We're just living our best lives, working away. And we also need to trade 100,000 goods. So basically we need a lot of cattle, sheep and chickens, and we need to have a bunch of stuff in trading like ale and tools. So this save is basically going to be a trading save, and I just kind of need to build up some basics to be able to get good at trading. So I've been mostly at the moment trying to get my food production up, because the guy can use berries to make ale, but we don't really get enough, and I kind of want him to use the peaches instead, but we're not really making enough food at the moment. If he's using the peaches, it's kind of taken away from our food a little bit. So at the moment he's just kind of making a little bit and they're using it. I did learn you can't apparently trade ale for animals, which I'm a little bit sad about, because it's the only thing I had. I had to give up some cattle earlier on. Always been so sad there's no DLC for Banished. Absolutely. Like, this game has been so good. Like, there's a reason I come back to it over the years. So the fact that there's not been any official DLC is so sad. But I think that's why I like Colonial Charters so much. It's because it feels like a massive DLC pack. You get things like you can make candles. Like if you have an aviary, you can make honey and beeswax. There's wheat mills, so you can make flour. There's bakeries. Literally, it adds so much to the game, and it's wild the amount they add, the amount of different houses as well. Like, if you've never used the mod, then this might not mean much to you, but if you have and you know what I'm talking about, the salt box houses, they're so pretty. There's 4 or 5 variations in different colors. So it's I think it's red, blue, white, and either a black or dark gray. So instead of just all of these kind of red houses or grey houses, just kind of these regular stone houses, they're cute, but they're very medieval. You can kind of modernize a little bit with the Colonial Charters mod, and you can build these salt box houses which have all different kinds of colors, and they look so good. It's that mod is everything you would wish from a DLC. So if you've never seen it, absolutely go and look it up. I think it's still going. I've had it off for a little while now trying to do these, but I've never seen it I've never seen it come down for that matter. I don't really know if they've added to it. I guess they don't really need to update it if the game's not really been updated, but there's so many good things in there. Even just a case of I'm trying to think what else there is. There's other mining options and stuff as well, so it's not just coal and iron. I think you can maybe go for bronze or something. It's wild. I need builders. Let's make this stone house. I'm running out of people. I've got 3 girls in this house, 2 guys in this one, so hopefully some younger couples will start moving out. I am looking at the time though and seeing how long we've been going for. I think I'm going to go for another 15 minutes or so, take me up to about 5:30. I think that would be good because the light is going down now. I don't have any lights on in my room, and I've just noticed that the sun's gone. It's so dark in here. But this has been fun though, just kind of hanging out, chilling, building our way up to affiliate, and just having the best time in Banished. This is one of my favorite games, and there's a reason I keep coming back to it. I've been playing a lot more recently, and I just seeing as how in my description on Twitch I say kind of what it is that I do on my stream and stuff. One of the things it says is I play Banished. This is actually the first time we're playing Banished on the stream, so finally it actually applies. But definitely want to do some more streams of this, especially with these kind of the big cities like Melancholy Canyon and Catastrophe Valley. The fact that I need to get to populations of 200 to 400, and we're currently on 37. This is going to be a grindy kind of save, so could be something we kind of come back to a little bit every now and then, just do some work on, just hang out. Just waiting for them to build this house, and I'm not really sure what to do after this, really, because I think I might need to get the mines going, honestly, because we need to start making warm coats and steel tools. And we have sheep now, so we can start getting some wool production, hopefully. There we go, 6 wool. It's not much, but it's something. So what we need to do now is, I've got 2 mines here, sort of back to back. I'm going to use one of them for coal, one of them for iron. because the iron that's kind of on the ground that I've been picking up, it's just, I've been using it for the builds and we're running low. So I think it's about time that we get the mines up and running. Let's, I'm gonna feel really bad the fact that there's a mine right behind the graveyard, but I mean, I need it to be close, so it's fine. Let's start putting some stuff onto this one, I think. I reckon if you start getting coal, then even if I only get a couple of bits of iron off of the ground and we get like a handful of steel tools, it's going to be better overall for my people, I think. I don't really have enough people to put in the mine, but fingers crossed we get nomads soon. That would be nice. Oh god, I've got 8 homes and 26 families. Definitely need more houses. I don't want to build houses too close to this though, because it's one thing to have a graveyard right by the mine, but to be living right by it, like, it's not great, so maybe I'm trying to think what we do here. Maybe we put another pasture in this gap, and then we make like a little housing estate on the other side of the market. That would be quite nice, just next to the orchard. Yeah, I think we'll have a look at that. Let's see what we can do here. So let's get a path up here first. Now, let's see. Would you prefer to have the orchard out the front yard or out the backyard? I'm wondering if I back them on, or whether or not they go directly onto the path by the orchard. So let's just see, for an example, if I face it to the orchard, then I could get 3 houses like this and do like a row, like a block of 9 houses. So then these 3 would face onto the orchard, and then these 3 would have like a little path that goes up through the housing. That could be nice. And I'll like connect it up the back so they've got like plenty of ways to get through. Maybe we put another storage unit out this way soon. Oh, actually, what am I talking about? The market will do that for us. We don't need more storage. The front yard would be pretty. I think I would quite like to face an orchard, actually. Like, can you imagine the smell? Like, it would be great while it's fresh, and then it would be nasty when it starts like rotting. But the fact that they're like picking everything, like it's fine. You're not getting anything going to waste. So we'd have like this kind of situation. So pathway going up through here, connects down the other end. So you've got 9 new houses in here that will sit opposite the marketplace. And then we don't need to put a pathway up behind them and then mess up this beautiful square that we've got going on here, because they can come up through the middle. I kind of like that. So I think we need to start just making more houses. I've still got some people in the boarding house. There's only like, I think that's probably 2 different families. Talis and Katarinda are probably together. And then Ander and Zolison might just be like single men on their own. That is one thing which I always have a bad habit of ending up with in Banished, is like just men on their own. Like the amount, I don't know why, and I don't know if you've ever not like noticed this, Annabelle, when you've played, but the amount of times if I build a house and I've got like more houses than I have families, rather than leaving it empty, it's always the husbands, and they take the child and they move out, and then the wife is just on their own, just like he's just fucked off to the other side of town with the kid. Like, I don't know why it's always that way. You've never noticed it. It's wild. I don't know why it does it. Yeah, we need more stone for the mines at the moment, but they're coming over this way, so let's get a little bit of this from this end, clear out this area as much as we can. I'm not sure that's going to be enough, but it's going to be enough for now. We need a quarry, I think, as well. We're going to need it eventually, because we can kind of travel, but the second they start traveling all the way over here, it's like There's lots of resources, but without like good housing and places to not freeze to death, it's kind of hard to send them off too far. Patriarchy, 100%. Come on, nomads. Builder 2 of 20. Okay, hang on. 2 of 24. Oh, I forgot to pause the houses. Whoops. That would be why. Please don't build all of those houses right now. There we go. That's a bit better. Though it's still... Oh, this one. Wait. Is this... Okay, that's like one of the few glitches I noticed in this game. Is sometimes when you pause or unpause, this menu shows the opposite thing and you have to close the menu down to figure out if it's actually paused or not. But that being said, if that's the only glitch or bug in this game, and it's how old now? What was it, like 2014 or something? It's like 10 years old. I am down for it. Like, I don't mind closing and reopening a menu. Well, I think we've done pretty well so far, to be honest. If we ignore the fact that the first iteration of Catastrophe Valley ended in catastrophe. Like, I even told myself, like if you, anyone who was here at the time probably heard me say it. I went, I'm going to put a boarding house down. We really need to make sure that we get this done before winter comes, because otherwise everyone's going to freeze. And I got so busy, like, just sorting out the food situation that I forgot to build the boarding house, and everybody died at the exact same moment. Like, it's like just wandering around the town and just everybody just drops dead. It's like, oh god. And like, me being me, I forgot to save, which I'm actually going to do right now because I will forget. I hadn't saved, and yeah, the autosave was right before they kicked it, so I had to start again, and I was so mad because I had like this like really nice setup with the way all the houses were. I knew where all of my buildings were going to be, and then everyone died, so we had to come here. I mean, I think it's gone pretty well, all things considered, but yeah, the fact that 14 people died for these people to survive and thrive, is the payoff worth it? I don't really know. We get peaches though. Don't remember experiencing any bugs in this game, right? Like, I don't know whether or not it's just that games were made better back then, or if it's just because it's so... What's the word I'm looking for? Like, I don't want to use the word basic because that's not what I mean, but like, maybe there's just less less to go wrong, I guess is what I'm trying to say. Like, things just kind of seem very simple and straightforward. And yeah, I've never had any issue with this game at all. Where are you going? Freem! Freem's a farmer. Good job, Freem. Oh no! Okay, our aging population is becoming a younger population again because we've had 2 deaths back to back. Desica and Talis dying of old age. I'm happy for them to die of old age though, because it means at least they lived a long and happy life. At least I hope it was happy. Reserve of firewood is low. Oh shit, I need more firewood. It's gonna have to be you. Well, I guess we'll just have to deal with the mine next time. We do need to go and get some more... let's take a fisherman off. We do need to go and get some more stone, but I might have to travel a little bit further afield for that one, so I think I'll leave that until next time. I think we did well today though. We're on 35 citizens. Only 2 of them are kids though, and I'm kind of concerned that we're not having any more children. Like, I built these new houses over here in the hopes that a younger couple would move in, but doesn't seem to be the case, so I'm kind of worried that, like, there might not be any more children born. Because this is the stage where I get to in my games usually, where, like, the older population is starting to die, but a lot of people have moved into the houses together. And now I'm going to build a new house, and rather than a young couple moving in, I'm going to get like an older couple moving out, and then the other ones are just like left, like a couple of brothers in a house or something. And then I build a new house and one brother moves out on his own, and it just becomes a whole thing. So really hope for nomads soon. I don't really know if there's any prerequisites for nomads, or if it just kind of happens whenever it happens. I know the more people you have, the more nomads come, but that's kind of all I know. I do need the hospital though. That's one thing I know I need to get sorted soon if I want nomads to come in, but we'll work that out. We at least have herbs for now. Last thing I want is to have a nice thriving village and then suddenly dysentery, you know? Nomads always make you nervous. It's when you run out of resources. Yeah, though, it's very much a fine balance, isn't it? Like, it's nice at the beginning when you just get like one family, because now like the supporting house they can move into, it gives me a few extra jobs so I can make sure like all of my food jobs are filled. We can go out and get some more resources and it's not too bad. But when you get like 20 people move in, it's suddenly like the strain on the food goes up. Yeah, no, I think we've done a good job today, so I'm gonna save once more just to make sure. Catastrophe Valley, let's go. And then let's hop over to the stream ending screen. I think I'm gonna see about reading out now. We've been on for 4.5 hours. I literally earlier on said I don't intend to be online for that long. Like maybe I said 2 to 4 hours, and here I am going longer than 4, but it's fine. Let's have a look. If anyone has a suggestion of someone to go and raid, let me know. But in the meantime, I'm just going to have a quick look online, see who I've got on. It's a weird time of day, so I'm not sure who to expect online right now. Time flies when you're having fun. It does. Time also flies when playing Banished, so having fun in Banished means it disappears twice as fast, and it's like a good thing and a bad thing, because I love spending time in Banished, but it also means I've done nothing else today. Ooh, it's a completely different vibe, but I see Side Jester online. I very rarely see Side Jester on, because I'm usually doing other things at this sort of time, but the fact that I see him online, I might actually, like, they're playing Call of Duty, which is definitely not the Banished vibes, but it would be nice to head over to somebody that I haven't really seen online at all. Like, actually being able to go and hang out with Sai would be really awesome. Hello, bestie, I'm in time. You are. Hello. I hope D&D went well. Hopefully you didn't die. Always nice when you have a D&D session where nobody dies. Don't know anyone online, but you gotta put the baby to bed as well, so tap out soon. Absolutely, yeah, we're just gonna go head over to somebody and just kinda... I might have to raid and run, honestly. Like, I'll hang out for like a couple of minutes, but I might end up just kind of saying hello and lurking because time is suddenly just disappearing and I've got a couple of things I need to sort. Been here a bit, but had to decide food. Been home for like 15 minutes. Nobody died. We're trying to find zombies while researching things. That's the best thing about D&D, isn't it, right? Where you're just like, I have a task. I need to go and research and do some things. Also, by the way, zombies. You know? I'm just going to do I have it on this screen? Let me just check before I embarrass myself by typing in stupid things. It's not... Oh, there we go. Okay, now it should work. I just wanted to fish before we left. I'm just going to go and quickly check on Sai's side just to see whether or not he's got any like follow zone in chat or anything. It doesn't look like he does. He's only been on for 8 minutes, so he's only just started. It does look like it's frozen on my screen, and I'm not sure if that's a me problem or if that's him. It might be because I'm streaming. I think it might be a me problem. But yeah, we can go head over to Psy. Oh, mackerel! Yeah. And Life got a bike? Help Dutch fishing up a bike. It is kind of perfect. Wait, 3 exclamation marks. That's gotta be good, right? Holy shit! May! Legendary tiger shark? Okay, if ever a hype is deserved in chat, even though it's only a couple of motes, holy shit. Worth 313 gold. Damn. Alright, nice. And another turtle! Wait, who got the turtle? Oh, Annabelle, sorry. I didn't see that in chat at all. That's weird. Why didn't I see that in chat? I don't know. It doesn't matter, but you got a turtle. Heckin' nice. Let's see. I'm going to just do exclamation mark decks just to kind of, after the leaderboard, just to kind of roll through and have a look at stuff. Yeah, we've been doing so well with the fishing. I don't know why it's making me so happy to fish, but the fact that I like I love fishing in real life, but I can't go on boats anymore because they make me too sick. So I'm gonna have to like learn how to cast from the shore. But yeah, look at all these cool things we got. There's so much in this deck, it's gonna take us forever to get it, but I'm totally down for just figuring it out, fishing away until we get everything. Like, we only just started this a couple of weeks ago, so I won't be surprised if it takes us like a few months to get through the whole decks, but it's gonna be fun. Yeah, I can't tell. I've been sort of hanging out inside Jester's stream just a little bit. It's very slow, very laggy, and I'm not sure if that's a me problem. So I'm hoping, I'm just going to refresh it and hopefully it's okay. Because if it's a side problem, I feel really bad because I know that feeling with the lag. But if it's me, then it's fine us heading over there. I'm not sure. I can't tell. I'm hoping it's okay, but we're going to head over anyway because, as I say, I haven't seen the Psy online in forever. Let's see. Can I remember how to raid? There we go. Having to make sure I spelled it correctly. So if you want to follow along in the raid, and if you want to copy the message, we just have a little cheeky fun little Wonderland. I couldn't think of the word Wonderland then. Like Alice in Wonderland themed raid message. So if you want to copy it, we're just going to head over to Psy. They don't seem to have any followers chat only on right now. So if you wanted to pop it in, you should be able to. But please do go and follow them anyway because they're an absolute delight. Oh, wait, hang on. He's offline. Okay, maybe not. I think his stream just died. Oh, that's sad. I'm so sorry, Sai. Like, as I was watching it, it just went to an offline screen. Maybe the lag was him. Yeah, I think it might have been. Oh, that's such a shame. Because I was wondering, like the lurk bait seems to be working okay on my side. OBS seemed okay. So I wasn't sure if it was a me issue, but the fact that it's gone offline. Oh, I feel so bad. Alright, let me see if there's anybody else online that we can go to instead, because I feel like they might be struggling with their internet a little bit. We could go to JTBB. I haven't been over that way in a while. You have a few online if needed. I'll absolutely take a recommendation if you've got anyone. Like, you can pop them in chat, or you can just let me know on Discord if you want. I've got Discord open, so I'm absolutely down for recommendations. Because the thing is, like, JT is a lot of fun, but Call of Duty is what they're playing, and it's also kind of very much like, we've been here with chill vibes, and going into Call of Duty is very much a vibe change. British Simmer Time. I thought I was following them, but they're not on my followers list, so maybe I don't follow them. Let me go and find them because I would feel bad not following before we raid. Let's go see. Yeah, Supermarket Sim. I fucking love Supermarket Sim. It makes me so happy. Yeah, that's good chill vibes. So we can go and head over that way. Make sure I spell the name correctly because I always go to put 2 M's in Simmer instead of Simer. So like in my head, I always spell it wrong. So I'm just making sure I do it correctly. There we go. So we should be heading over correctly now. It's been a while since I've been over to Simmer Time's channel apparently because I thought I followed them and apparently I don't. I guess that's why like I thought they weren't streaming anymore or something because I got unfollowed at some point. We know what Twitch is like for that, so I'm gonna blame Twitch. But yeah, they're playing Supermarket Sim, one of my favorite off-stream games. I fucking love simulators and it can be such chaos and it's also a lot of fun. So we're gonna head over there. Thank you so much for hanging out. As I say, hopefully we'll be live for the final affiliate push stream on Wednesday. We're going to be playing Grun, which live you might remember was that not so scary, totally normal gardening game. And that's going to be a lot of fun. Hopefully we'll be live about 1 PM GMT, same time as we went live today. Not sure how long we're going to be online on Wednesday, but we'll see how the game goes. If it's quick and we finish the game really quickly, we'll see if there's something else, but it could be that that's the entire stream is just us gardening and being scared. So if you want to see more of that, come on Wednesday, basically. And if you want to follow me on the socials, please do so. In the meantime, though, thank you so much for being here. Appreciate every single one of you. Have a great rest of your day. And remember, it's always tea time somewhere in the world. Bye-bye.
Is just organized. Can only apologize. How are you all doing? Thank you very much for that follow. Hey, wait, that one worked.